Yo, what's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? Well, guess what? Finally did it. Moved into my own place. About damn time. About time for once. For once in my life to finally find a place to rent and just live life on your own terms. It's always a good feeling to have. So, there you have it. So, whoever's going to come in here and chill without any kind of drama or bullshit, feel free. So, I'm going to be doing something quickly here. I'm going to make sure that just need to tidy up a few things. So I got one person in here. I don't know who that is, but I guess we'll find out. Last time I did a live stream was, 2 months ago? Wow. Time really flies, doesn't it? That's all I got to say about that. Manage videos. You have to excuse me. I'm using AT&T. Hey, Sam. What's going on? As you can tell, I'm in my new place here. I've been here for almost a week. I was trying to decide if I was even going to do a live stream because a few days ago I got sick. Thankfully, it wasn't COVID, but it was allergy or cold related. So I'm still not 100%, but I'm doing better than I was a few days ago. So that's what usually typically gets me now these days. You start to feel some kind of irritation in your throat, and you have to deal with trying to do a lot of drainage in your mucus and all that other stuff. So yeah. But yeah, in my new place. Still got a lot to sort out here. I haven't been able to do it because I got sick, and I think I mentioned it before. I have a second part-time job at night, so I can at least. I'm definitely going to be needing that, and I'll definitely get into it when more people want to come in. But yeah, I'll just say this right off the bat: moving is just fucking exhausting. That's all I got to say, and that was one hell of an experience. I did have a little bit of help. Nothing, Sam. Just relaxing after a long week, and barely getting a little better over this colder allergy that I had. Or allergies in general. I haven't really got a chance to see what the pollen count is like. I don't know if mold and ragweed and all that stuff has been going up, but it's always a possibility. So let's see. I don't know if you can do it on here. Is it posting of a YouTube video? Yeah, it's my new apartment. Apartment's not new. Well, it's new for me, but yeah, I've been in here for almost a week. It's been a very interesting experience. I can say that for sure. I'm at a loss for words, but anyways, yep, I'm definitely moved in for the most part. There's still a few things I need to grab at my house. At the house, yeah, there's no kidding about that, Sam. It was very exhausting. That's all I got to say. And I barely managed to get all my stuff out of that storage shed, like right before it was supposed to close. Hey, what's going on, man? Did more shorts. Hey, that's cool, man. I kind of looked on to maybe getting back into that at some point, but yeah, I'm just I'm just trying to. Not only am I dealing with dealing with rent, but I also have to budget things now. Tommy and the Game Pay Collective. Yeah, what's going on, man? Did both y'all want to come in, shoot the shit, whatnot? So feel free to let me know. Yeah. Let's see, what was I going to do? Yeah, surprisingly, I have to delete my Facebook, but I am going to delete my Facebook soon. Just, anyways. Let's just let me know that I stream in my email. So yeah, link the linkage. Okay, I'll send it to you in your Gmail, Sam. That's what I'll do. You know the drill. Copy. Okay. Huh? What the hell did I do that for? To serve, yeah, there we go. To serve with love. Okay, now it's sent, Sam. Okay, let me. Neil Punk, if you're still in here, go. I probably can find you in my messages. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, Jeremy. Just trying to remember your name. It's been a very long week for me. Okay, let me check. Yep, I'm still here. Did you want me to send the link to you, Jeremy? Just let me know. Believe it or not, I haven't deleted my Facebook, but I am going to delete that soon. So I got 4 people in here. That's interesting. One of them's probably Sam. And don't forget to invite the ladies. Yeah, if they even want to come in. So we'll see what happens. There might be a lady or two that pops in here. So yeah, we'll see on that one. That's for damn sure. Okay. Okay, Jeremy, it's been sent to you. Okay. Let's see. Hey, John. I saw that you were live streaming earlier. I didn't even get a notification on YouTube. More than likely, I assume you're just going to hang back in the chat. It's too bad that you can't come in. Maybe when I probably get a new camera and maybe possibly a new mic, I might do that, see how that turns out. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because even though I'm in my new place, the walls are a little thin. So, hey Sam, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. Same old.
That's cool. But yeah, as you know, Sam, I'm in my new place.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, about fucking time.
How much is the rent?
The rent would be, okay, let's see what the rent was. It was $1,564. They factor in the valet trash. That's $30. There's a fetch package. Let's see. So roughly we're talking about like 16, 17. That's before water and sewer. And I think that's something different on their end. I know that the gas and electric, that's definitely separate. In fact, I just got charged a bill for electric, and that was actually 2020.
So you might be spending $2,000 a month.
Maybe it'll probably be less than that, but somewhere along those lines.
Sheesh, man. And is there just one room?
It's one bedroom, one bathroom. So yeah.
Damn.
So I think we're at least talking like 17, over 17 at most. So
you have to pay all the bills.
Yeah,
Damn.
I did have a good amount saved up, but I had an unexpected incident with my car. The oil pressure light came on, and I was hoping it would just be the variable valve timing switch, um, but that didn't. But eventually, the light came back on a few days later. Look, dude, I'm Retro Scotty. I'm not. I have not been sipping for quite some time, Harold. So come on, cut me some slack. But yeah,
I forgot about that guy.
yeah, he's still around. He still pops in on my Cowboys family streams. But anyway, yeah, the oil pressure light came back on. They tried to replace it, the timing chain and the oil pump. Because here's the thing: it was all when they took all that apart, when they got the valve time coming, the valve timing cover off. They found it was sludged up. So yeah, so they decided to replace it and they cleaned it up to the best of their ability. But sadly, even after that, came back on and they did a little digging. And I don't have the piece with me, but it turned out a rod bearing broke in there. And so what ended up happening is they had to order a good used motor that was going to cost like at least 1,600, 1,620, labor and everything totaled to be like 3,400. So yeah. So that put a huge dent in what I saved up, but it's fixed now.
Heck yeah. I've been trying to save up myself. I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of spending money just a little stupid last week, but like not like blowing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just spend money on Uber rides. That's why I need to get a car, because like I might as well just get a car if I don't have to like wait. The thing about Uber and taxi rides, you're just waiting constantly. But like if you're with someone that you know, it's just like so quick and convenient. Or if you have your own car, it's just like you can go wherever you want, quick and conveniently, rather than just like waiting and waiting.
Mm. It's funny you mentioned Uber. I actually started using Lyft mainly to get certain rides that if I had to drop the car off, I'd have to go back home and I had to take a Lyft. And yeah,
It ain't cheap.
apparently Lyft's a little cheaper than Uber, like maybe a few bucks, but still cheaper than that. So
Like certain like Uber's cheaper than taxi to a certain extent. Like when it comes to car rides and stuff, because I remember I ordered taxis and stuff. Like I remember I got charged nearly $50 from the airport to where I'm at.
yeah, I got charged $58 from the house that I lived in previously to the the shop, 5 Star Auto. It's like, well, that included tip as well. Technically, it was like 49 and change, but the thing was, I mean, I had to wait on it because if I did it like within like 10, 15 minutes, it was going to cost me like over 100 and change.
Oh
Just
damn!
yeah, that's why I usually have to do that's why I wanted to wait because it was far cheaper that way. And John, you're talking about God. I was soon experience this K-12 movie that I've heard about, which is someone sent. I don't even know what that movie is. It sounds like a piece of shit. It sounds like something you would not want to immerse yourself with, right, John?
So, whatchamacallit? Damn, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I remember one of the higher ups. He was all like, he asked what I did. It was like probably 3 weeks ago. He asked me what I did. I said I just went to the bank and whatnot. Like I went out post. I went to the bank and stuff. He's like, "How'd you do it?" I'm like, "Well, first I took an Uber, and then I walked over there." He's like, "You walked over there? Why'd you walk over there?" I'm like, "It's just 2 miles away. That's walking distance, you know."
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm not gonna be paying Uber rides left and right. If I can walk there, I'm gonna walk there.
Yeah, one time whenever the first time I was having a problem with my car, I actually walked from my hold on, I'm adding Jeremy here. I actually walked from my regular job to my second job because it was at the UPS store at the time, and it was not that far. Like driving distance, we're talking at least 5-10 minutes or so, give or take.
Hey,
Yeah.
Scotty.
What's going on, Jeremy? Welcome, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Well, no problem. I don't know if you have been introduced, but Sam, this is Jeremy. Jeremy, Sam. Sam's in the army currently. I don't know if he's on. If he's, are you on leave, Sam? Or are you just
No,
you're
I'm home.
you're home?
Like I'm not like home, but like I'm not on leave.
Okay. Yeah, you signed a 4 year contract, right?
3 year.
Oh, it's 3 year. Okay, I couldn't quite remember. It's been a hell of a week. I'm just barely getting over this cold and allergies that I've been dealing with. So, and I wanted to at least, because still my place is somewhat of a mess, not as bad now because I did a little rearranging and all that good stuff. But I still have quite a bit of stuff to sort out. So, and
That's fine.
also
Yeah.
and also, this week I started my new part-time job at FedEx Express. So, hey, what's going on, Bobby? If you want, Bobby, you can come in. That's up to you. I'll let you determine that. So, yeah.
Man,
What a day, huh?
yeah. I mean, I didn't do much. All I really did was just wake up, shower, eat, go to martial arts, eat again, eat again.
Oh yeah. What kind of martial arts are you doing, Sam?
So like, I'm not paying for this. This guy's just like has like a mixture of boxing and Muay Thai and I forgot what it was called. It's like a Filipino martial arts, but he's like trying to teach me a few like basic strikes with weapons and weapon self defense.
Wow, that's cool.
He trains the other soldiers and whatnot. Like for like okay, usually during PT we just like work out and stuff and do our own thing. But like there's this program that that the captain used, and he's just like taking advantage of it just so we can have like trained professionals, like trained fitness trainers, and yeah, they're just like helping us pretty much. They got strength training programs, cardio programs, like whatchamacallit, like yeah, I'm being a better runner. And do you know what rucking is?
No, honestly, I'm not familiar with it. No.
Yeah, me neither.
So picture this. I'm actually looking at it right now. Just look at this bag. This is a backpack, like where it's like a medium ruck. This thing's filled with water. Not everybody fills it with the same thing, but like we had to fill it with 35 pounds, and we did a 3 mile ruck, and it was like a speed ruck. So I ran with it for 3 miles, and I hit 37 minutes, and that shit sucked, man. My neck and my traps, they still hurt.
Wow. So you had 35 pounds of stuff in your backpack, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I must imagine that must have been exhausting.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was. There was some sergeant that was just trying to like encourage me to keep pushing, which he helped. He was like, "Okay, stop here. Okay, now we're gonna run. Okay, don't stop till we get over here." But then on some of those spots, I actually wanted to keep running because sometimes when you stop running, you actually feel more exhausted, like than than during the running. It's like
No,
it's like a
Bobby, I
mental
have
thing.
not. So.
It's a mental thing when it comes to like working out. Just like don't stop yet. Or cardio anyway, not muscular. That's like more intense whenever you're like trying to work out your muscles. But running is just like, oh, I want to stop. I want to stop. Just keep going. Like your body and mind's telling you, I want to stop, but you got to tell yourself, don't stop.
Gotta
Yeah,
keep going.
yeah, keep going. Now, don't kill yourself if you're like panting and if you're like seeing stars and shit. But like, you know,
Right.
Right.
and then all of a sudden it just feels normal, like just like going through the running, like after like 1.5 miles of running. And I fucking hate running. All of us hate running, but I do love lifting, man. I'm getting slowly getting better at it.
That's great, man. Not only are you learning to be pretty good at survival, but you gotta learn to be pretty much in shape and staying fit and healthy. It's what I definitely got to do to get back into it. I'm sure the FedEx job will that'll definitely put you to work for sure. So.
Oh yeah. Stress and lifting heavy stuff, that'll like get your cardio and strength in.
Yep, and of course, they want you to stack packages a certain way. They want you to use the T method, as they call it.
But still, you won't achieve the goals you want just by working,
Yeah. The good news is there is a gym here. It's 24/7. That's the good news. The amenities are pretty decent here.
Just remember, you don't always have to hire like a fitness trainer, but they will help, especially if you got certain problems. Do you still have a knee problem?
For me?
Yeah.
A knee problem? I don't know if I ever had a knee problem, to be honest. But
Oh, okay. I thought you had one like a year ago or something.
don't remember. I think it was a knee problem. But anyways, it is what it is. That's good.
I mean,
go ahead.
what's up? Oh no, I was gonna say but in any case, I had a knee problem. I had to take it easy from working out my legs, not completely halting working out my legs. I just had to fucking just stick with walking, very light running, and light muscular workouts for my legs.
Yeah. Maybe you want to start slow, and slowly start building. Slowly start building your weight. Whenever you want to push yourself and all that good stuff.
It's good for your body to stress out, but not to the point where it's getting damaged, where it can't progress. Because my joints were actually messed up during basic training in AIT from excessive running.
Yeah, that whole moving, a whole bunch of boxes, man, that was just exhausting. At one point, I felt my muscles, the arms, I felt it. They were getting so tired. It's like I overexhausted my muscles at that point.
I mean, that's also why we need to drink water and take a break, because your body needs oxygen, and that's the lactic acid speaking,
Yeah.
I mean, luckily I had a little bit of help on the heavier stuff, but I pretty much after what was it, 1 or 3 o'clock, whenever we finally got the the little leg exercise machine that I have here and the dryer, I was pretty much on my own after that. So, and I had to pretty much get everything out of my storage unit because I agreed to have it done by that date, mainly because it turns out that if I had stayed there, longer, or stayed after the end of February, it was going to cost me $100. And plus, they changed companies. It used to be public storage. Now it's extra space storage. I didn't really know about that until I decided to stop by and talk to them about it. And thankfully, I only paid $63 for just that, for those 19 days.
Oh wow, okay. No, that makes sense, because sometimes companies will they'll get bought out, and then it's another name, new policies. The same thing happened with it's the current bank that I have in New Mexico, and I'm actually gonna close my account when I get the chance. But But yeah, like I remember it used to be my bank, now it's called United Business Bank.
And I guess you're closing it because they're tacking on fees or something.
I think so. Yeah, they used to not give me fees. They used to only do fees whenever your account was inactive, whenever it was my bank. But now they just do monthly fees, which is like $20 a month.
What's wrong with banks? My goodness.
I mean, it is what it is. I'll close my account whenever I get the chance. I just been slowly depositing money in my Navy Federal account.
Yeah, what are you gonna do when you close your account? You're gonna deposit the money in your Navy account, or are you gonna go to a different national bank or something?
I have my national bank. Navy Federal is my new bank.
And are they any good?
I mean, a credit union is better than some bank that's not a credit union. So
It's funny. My dad has some kind of public uh, credit union type of bank, or PECU it's called. What's with the what's that? Is that you, Sam, or is that you, Jeremy?
do
Oh, I
what?
think it's from my end.
Okay, it's from your end.
Yeah, I don't think it's in my house. It's like thing in the other house.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did we get to start in the PBS? What exactly are you asking, Bobby? Are you saying, are we going to start? As far as I know, I'm not going to star in one of them.
What's next? Teletubbies?
Well, that already happened. No, are they going to be transgender Teletubbies? Are they going to be non-binary or something like that? That seems to be now the norm these days.
And the one that's straight is the villain.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the one that's straight is
The
the
one that's
man and the
straight
villain.
and white.
Yeah, straight and white and misogynistic.
And
How dare you? I wonder what John's twin, Chad Counston, would think.
oh, Chad will approve it. He'll love it.
Yes, it will keep the Twitter army strong.
Yeah.
So what time is it up there where you're at, Sam?
Almost midnight. It's 11:47.
Okay, so you're in is it
East
North
Coast.
Carolina? North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's 10:47 here. It's probably the same where you're at, right, Jeremy? It's 11:47 because you're in Jersey, right?
Yeah, it's actually here 11:48.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
11:48 now.
well, it just turned 48.
Yeah.
I got my key. Nice.
Yeah.
Wish I had juice.
Yeah, and here's the thing: funny when you're talking about buying. I thought I bought enough, but I ended up having to buy more groceries, and I realized I ended up spending a little more than I thought I would. And then I have to budget, of course. I mainly got a lot of sardines, and I still have hamburger patties that I'll buy. Sometimes I'll make a vegetable and have a carb with them. They're going to be a good thing to have, Hardly any bread, even though today I did have, I did make my own cheeseburger, but I did put, mushrooms, fresh jalapeno, salad mix that has carrots and cabbage.
Pickles?
No pickles, sadly.
Oh.
Sorry, it's not. Excuse me, it's not quite Fuddruckers around here, sadly.
I know everyone hates pickles, but I actually don't mind them.
Yeah, I think they're good. I definitely will get a bag of them, like you can find at Dollar Tree or even at Walmart now. They'll be in a pack. I forget what they're called, but they have regular, and then they have some kind of spicy version of it.
Ooh, even better.
But I think it's like a sweet spicy version of it. So
Okay.
you okay there, Sam?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. It seemed like your
Yep.
mic was off and on.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just like to be silly.
You were trolling your own mic, huh?
Yeah.
Bobby says he would love to see Chad Canston versus Lenny from EAT in Entertainment Talk Nation, or Chad versus Cody Santana. I don't know who that is. So
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of that jargon.
yeah, exactly. I don't know who that is either.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on John Wick 4 being almost 3 hours long?
It's really almost that long.
Yeah, it's like I think 2 hours and like 45 minutes. I think.
Wait,
Wow.
which John Wick? The first one?
No,
No,
the
the
new
four.
show.
Yeah.
Oh, fourth one?
Mm. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be that long. Is this really true, or where'd you hear about it?
Yeah, it actually got confirmed recently.
Wait a minute. So that's the newest John Wick that came out, like just recently.
Well,
Yeah,
it's actually coming out.
Oh, coming out. Oh, damn.
yeah, it's actually
Yeah.
been almost 4 years since the last one come out. That's unbelievable.
Right. Facts. Yes.
Where's my remote?
Crazy.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Parabellum came out in like May of 2019. Saw it in IMAX. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, I was just a freshman in high school back then. Like, time goes way too fast.
Dude, it's going by faster and faster. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This is ridiculous, man. I remember 9 months ago, before I even joined the army and stuff, and now it's like I remember like it was like yesterday, but now it's just like holy crap, like this is unreal.
Yeah, like 2019 doesn't even feel like 4 years ago. It feels more like 2 years ago at least.
2018?
No, 2019.
Oh, I remember 2019. I like that was whenever I started my channel and everything. I met Scotty and fucking like I was starting my gaming and stuff. I was able to live stream through my phone through Streamlabs. Now I'm not even able to do that. I can't even do it through my laptop for some weird reason.
Yeah, gosh. Back then was so much better than now.
No, it's just I don't know, man. Even though 2019 did say it's just the years just get worse and worse with like these new policies and just stuff that's going on in the U.S.
Yeah, like, I'm sure maybe back then, 4 years ago, I would have thought like, this year is pretty lame. But now I'm like, you know what? This year actually wasn't too bad, from what I remember.
No, 2019, 2020, it all sucked. Like being stuck inside the house for the most part.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah, that was worse.
Yeah, 2020 is a year that we definitely would like to forget.
Makes 2019 look like a masterpiece year.
hmm Well, I'll say this. The only thing good that came out of 2020 was having a new job, even though it wasn't the best. It was better than what I had previously, and made a heck of a lot more money. Though I pretty much wasted that money, and definitely into 2021, I definitely, to be honest, for me financially wise, that was kind of worse until I finally got a job, and it took me like months to finally get a new one.
Yeah.
And 2022 was kind of up and down.
I agree. It
And
was.
one thing's for sure, I definitely will not. I definitely want to keep at least 1 to 2 jobs at most, because I had like 7 or 8 different types, and I barely got anything back on my tax return from last year. I was lucky I got something. I was thinking, oh shit, if it keeps up at this, I might end up with nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also realize I have so much shit too. So many fucking movies. That's unbelievable. So many boxes.
Honestly, I kind
How many
of
movies you said?
Yeah, I have a shitload of them. I'm not
What
joking.
about?
Let's see. Well, those are not movies, but you see the boxes over there.
Mhm.
Um, that one right there that I'm pointing at. Let's see if you can tell. This one here, it's mainly a lot of DVDs. One right there is Blu-rays, and another Blu-rays. And there's more Blu-rays in my fucking room too, as well.
God damn, you must have like 1,000 of them.
Probably so.
Yeah, man. I don't like to buy like when I spend my money. I don't like to buy possessions anymore. It's just like it gets too much. Like the stuff I use in the army already takes up so much space, and then I got my civilian clothes.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I got like necessities like kitchen goods and stuff, which is my bare needs and stuff. It's just gonna be a bitch moving it. Good thing is I don't have to move furniture. That's the only thing, and I do not plan on buying furniture. Nope, no, thank you. Closest thing to furniture is my TV.
What about a couch or something? You're not gonna buy, or you're gonna borrow or get something from home?
I don't know. I don't have a couch. Well, I mean, like the couches I had back at my house. Whatchamacallit, like you know, I gave that to my brother and sister and put it in my mom's house.
Mhm.
And like almost all the stuff that I had, I pretty much threw it away and got rid of it.
Okay. Threw it away, or you sold it, or gave it away. I guess one of the two, right?
Gave it away. I didn't even sell nothing. I didn't have time to sell nothing.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, it was kind of a relief. It was sad to leave, but at the same time, it was a good thing because like the house was shit. So
That bad, huh?
yeah, there was mold in the house and everything.
Oof.
Whatchamacallit, the landlords, to say the least, were shitty people. So
Mm. That
like
means
they acted cool at first, and then as soon as I was leaving, like I was like not the guy, but I was like one of the wife. I was like suddenly I was her enemy now that she knew I was leaving. Like she was acting crazy out of fucking nowhere.
it's like what
It's like
happens. It's like whenever you do get a girlfriend, it starts. You're in the honeymoon phase, and once you're together, married, it's like you still totally see a different person. Or if that was really the person, and she just played the part and acted.
well,
acted
like I've dated crazy and all that stuff. Like okay, I've dated crazy and all that stuff, and like I don't know, they weren't never that crazy. This chick's on drugs. I know I don't date. I don't fuck with people on drugs. This is my landlord we're talking about. Like I didn't know she was on meth until like her daughter told me personally. She didn't say it directly, but like, oh yeah, sorry, my parents weren't able to get up. I locked myself out of the house. That's what happened to me. I locked myself out of the house, so I had to go to the landlord's place, and I knew one of their daughters because I went to school with her. She was just a grade below me. It's a small town, that's why I know her. And she just told me straight up, yeah, my parents been both staying up for like 3 or 4 days, and they haven't slept at all. They're sleeping, just catching up on sleep. And she handed me the keys to like the spare keys to my house. Crazy thing is, every time I would end up getting locked in my house, which happened a few times, he said, "Oh, I can't find the key. I cannot find the key to your house." But yeah, I asked his daughter. She finds it like right away, like 1 or 2 minutes, and then boom, just like that, finds it for me.
Hmm.
Like they're like I don't know, nothing more that I like don't respect is a liar. right below, like, right above that, which I hate more, is a thief.
Yeah.
Another one, a cheater.
Yes, cheater too.
That might be the worst of the worst.
Cheater, master beater. I mean, I could get over that. I've been there, done that.
Cheater, pumpkin eater as well too. So.
Also, one question for you guys. Okay, so would you guys be okay if your partner was still in contact with her ex?
Fuck no.
Good
Probably,
answer.
yeah, probably not. Your ex is an ex for a reason.
Exactly. Even being friends with the ex is not a good idea either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, here's the thing. When it comes to, like, if any chick says, "Oh, like, my last boyfriend didn't let me have guy friends and stuff," well, like, that's just not good. Period. Like, it was crazy. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I texted my ex, and I think she had a boyfriend. Yet she's still responding. She really shouldn't be responding.
Mm-hmm.
Or not even that. I mean, they can have, guys who are, friends who are guys, but not if they're exes, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's different if you went to school with them and you know them, but like, don't go out of your way to hang out with them alone. That's like different. That's like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe in a social gathering, it's probably fine, but when you're like meeting up, by yourselves to, I don't know, discuss unresolved feelings or whatever, you never know what that's going to lead to. Some, certain chicks would definitely want to have their cake and eat it too, if you know what I mean. Or the biggest thing, open relationships.
Oh, Will Smith and Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, Will Sim needs to step up and just break free of that total narcissistic controlling bitch. But I
I
don't think
mean, I don't know, man. He's beyond help. I don't like. A lot of dudes talked about it and all that stuff. He knows what he's under. Maybe he doesn't want to break the relationship because he doesn't want to get a divorce whenever it's going to cost him.
yeah, that's probably that could be an understanding factor going in.
Because he's not making it work. He's just
He's making it
going
worse.
through the motions. That's all he's
Mhm.
doing. But at the same time, he does like look stupid and like just being around them. Like, might as well just like separate yourself. At the same time, who knows what's even going on with their lives? They say, "Oh, it's just he's not getting anything on his end while she's sleeping with all these men." Who knows? It's Will Smith we're talking about. These are celebrities. He can be doing whatever fun he wants while she's doing whatever fun she wants. So
Hey, what's going on, Robbie and Quinn? What's going on? Did y'all want to come in? Well, I don't know about Robbie. I rarely see him come on the stream. He'll probably, but it's
yo,
up
what
to
up,
you.
Mecca? Quinn?
Hey, what's up, Quinn?
But yeah, it's my new apartment. Well, not really new, but new for me. This place is over a decade old, but yeah, even finding a place for myself wasn't exactly easy because you have to go through the reviews. I have to make sure it's in a decent neighborhood, which I think it kind of is. The part of the scene turned out so good. Hey, that's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. About the new thing, Scotty. Like, you said 13 years or 10 years?
It was built in 2010, so I'd say it's probably 13 years old, maybe a little
That's
more.
pretty new.
Yeah, I mean there was one place I did get in at one point, but I didn't make enough because I was still at the UPS store as a second job, so it wasn't going to be enough because they wanted 3 times. Look, this place here, they only wanted like 2.75 times rent. That's better than what most other places want.
Yeah, because when you said decade old, I thought you meant like 2002 or 2005.
Robbie said send the link. Oh, never mind. You've seen it.
Okay, well, there's 3 people, so we'll see who's going to come in. So
You can fit 6 people at the max.
yeah, I think so. Go ahead.
So how are you able to keep streaming with StreamYard, or no, you purchased the thing where you can stream as much as possible, huh?
Well, I actually didn't purchase it. I have the free version, and we have Robbie on the stream. What's going on?
Hey all.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
I'm inside Quinn's apartment in a different room than what you might normally see on his live streams.
Oh, that was him. Oh.
Yeah, we just filmed some of Junebug's newest film. We're in it. Well, I'm in it, so I filmed a portion of it here.
Yeah, that's great. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
That's a majestic looking beard.
Oh, thank you.
I actually had one not too long ago, but I shaved it off. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I trim it up, I shape it, make it look real nice and pretty for everybody.
Well, there you go. It's quite an epic beard. I always thought you were Stallone at one point for a few seconds.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I always gotta shape mine, you know, Army standard. So.
That sucks. That's the one bad thing about the Army.
Yeah.
They want you to be clean shaven and all that good stuff. They want you to keep it.
Mhm.
But here's a crazy thing, though. Like, say if you got that
Well, that's the
skin-
one bad thing I thought of at the moment.
So here's the thing, though. Let's say your hair curls and whatnot, and like it goes inside your skin because you cut it. You can actually get a shaving profile. So like, there's actually some dudes with beards in the military, not just the Army, but in the military. It's a common thing.
Am I frozen?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Fuck. Hold on. Let me get out and get back in.
Okay.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, audio is fine, but for whatever reason, the picture froze.
Shit.
Some beautiful shots manifested in this sheet. Well, I'm sure it is. I don't know if you're the photographer, Quinn, or the cinematographer, but I do know that you really seem to have a very keen eye on your whenever I see your photos on Instagram. So that's for sure. Yeah, I was wondering, did someone from Unfriended invade the stream? I don't know if anyone remembers that movie, that horror film, Unfriended.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I haven't.
I like Unfriended.
Yeah, it was pretty. I have to admit, I wish they would re-release the Blu-ray because it's like there's like no extras on that Blu-ray whatsoever. It's like
I like the second one a lot too. Dark Web.
There's two of you.
I know.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell happened.
yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I did see Dark Web, but it was like, wow, there was actually a sequel. It's like I think they barely advertised that movie.
I don't think anyone remembers the sequel.
Yeah, it had its moments, I'd say.
Yeah, the sequel had no supernatural elements.
Yeah, it was more like the pretty. Yeah, it's called the Dark Web, so it involved a lot of serial killer and.
It was like hacker killer people.
Yeah, hacker. Yeah, I remember it pretty well. I think I saw it on Tuesday or something. So.
So I've been doing some new videos on my channel. I've been doing like collection videos and stuff and showing off my movies.
That's cool.
I need to check out your channel. I haven't been on there too much. I go there every now and then.
For sure. I know you're busy.
What you would call it? Like, I've been trying to post every now and then. Like, I remember I just had like a huge fat break for like almost a year, like 10 months. I didn't post a video, and then I finally got back at it. I'm gonna do it like a little every now and then. It's not really my priority, but I do want to keep my channel running just in case it does get monetized. At this point, it might or might not happen. I'm just kind of doing it just cause.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just like creating videos. Like whatever comes to mind. I don't really have a theme, obviously. If you look at my channel, it's all kind of like all over the place. But I'm trying to be a little more consistent with the uploads.
for a minute, mine was being super consistent on on video games, and then I moved, and that kind of changed a little bit. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to eventually get busy at nights because I now work. I'm gonna be working at FedEx Express. So.
Oh, how's that going? How's your job going?
Well, a few days ago I got sick unexpectedly. It wasn't COVID, thankfully. And Sally, it looks like you're frozen again.
Yeah, I was about to tell. Yeah, looks like Robbie's frozen again.
Shit. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I just want to kind of pop in and say hi, and
That's cool.
good to see you guys.
It was good
And,
seeing you too, man.
I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the text
Yeah, man.
chat.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Definitely keep you up.
But sorry, I think I might need you to exit me out yourself because I don't see a way to get out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Still got these chicken fajitas and potatoes and bell peppers.
Well, thanks for coming by, Robbie. It's always a pleasure. So,
So, did you see the new Ant-Man film?
the what film?
Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania.
Oh yeah, I've heard that it's not very good.
Yeah, I heard a lot of like polarizing reactions to it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because they're having another woke influence, or maybe maybe ran out of ideas. That's what I've heard.
Or it's just, another sequel that just suffered from sequelitis once again. And yeah, just run out of ideas.
Quinn, he was talking about the new Ant-Man film. Unless you're being facetious about it. So. But hey, if it's about pastries, maybe that'll be the day. Maybe that'll be more entertaining. What you eating, Sam?
An apple.
Yeah. I probably should start getting more into food. I mean, the only food that I really bought was dates, actually.
I was gonna make it shit.
And I guess supposedly it's good for your digestive system, and it's good in fiber.
My digestion's been pretty good because like I don't peel my potatoes no more.
Oh, really? You leave the skin on the potatoes, pretty much, right?
Yep. Whenever I make chicken fajitas, I always cut potatoes. I used to peel them, but like I really don't see the point in doing it no more. It's extra work. I kind of tastes better with the skin too. Like my body's just been craving healthier stuff. Like even eggs, even though I don't like eating them, I still like end up eating them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, eggs are good for you. I mean, hey, what's up, Ty? Did you want to come in, or are you?
Hey, Junebug, what's up?
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned it, Robbie. I think the egg prices have gone down slightly, but before like a month or two, they were like really going up because of the whole bird flu situation.
I still buy eggs anyway.
Yeah, I actually had yeah, there's Ty. What's going on, man?
Hello.
What's up, Ty?
What's up, Ty? Hey.
Not much. Let's see, Sam. What's up?
Ooh,
Spy
$9.
balloons?
Shit.
Do what?
Spy balloons?
5 balloons? Are
Yeah.
they from China?
Oh no, BTS.
You mean spy balloons?
Yeah, those damn balloons. That's probably what's up, right?
Yeah, are we referring to the one that happened in Alaska or something?
There's been a couple of them. No, that was meant to be a joke. So
Okay. All right. I mean, that's
just a stupid dumb Thai joke. So
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, let's not forget your black belt in smack talk, right?
hell yeah. How's
And,
Scotty been?
What's up?
How's Scotty been?
Scotty's doing great for one, or being happy being in my own place for once. About fucking time.
Nice.
As you can tell, it's the title of my stream. Live Hangout
Yeah.
from my new home. Well,
I'm looking forward to the house tour.
Yeah, I thought about. I'm contemplating maybe doing one, but
Yeah.
it's only 786 square feet, so it's not that huge. But it's an improvement. It's better than what the other places I looked at. I mean, except for one place. But the problem was they were supposed to get back on me about something.
Yeah.
They've written something, but I didn't exactly hear back from them, and I told them just forget about it since they were, doing a poor job of communicating and. So
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I mean, at least you got something, and looks like you got a nice kitchen, stainless steel refrigerator.
Yeah, and those things hanging up, those are actually the lights. I was maybe going to turn them on, but it was being too glary on the camera and everything, so I decided not to use the light. So I'm using the light over there.
Mm-hmm.
So you, Quinn, and Robbie are working on the film. That's cool.
Yeah. I don't really know how much they exposed because I didn't tell them Disney secrecy, but
Right. Yeah.
I've been drinking so much water lately, man.
that's probably
Especially today.
it's probably a good that's probably a good thing though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, like I'm not drinking like excessive. I'm not getting overhydrated. Like just think about 2.5 water bottles. Like that's not a lot. That's just a good amount. And
Right.
typically I drink like 1.5 bottles or just slightly over 1 water bottle, and that's just like enough to get me going. I won't be dehydrated. There's been a few days where I drink no water at all.
Right now, Retro Scotty's drinking some water.
You must have made him thirsty, Sam.
Yeah, talking about water. He's like, shit. I probably should too.
Yeah, but no, that's what he should do. He should do the house tour, and all that stuff. And I already know it seems like bathroom videos do really well. So
you and your bathroom jokes,
or really toilet jokes.
Yeah, no. I mean,
there's your review of Hellraiser, the new one.
Oh gosh, that was bad. Like, the Hellraiser movies, they always had an edge to them. Like just dark and like violent. This one seemed so tame. It was bad, I thought.
Just getting your face in there, Sam.
Yeah, I'm just hiding in my fucking blanket. My room's very cold. It's getting close to summertime. It's actually a little cold outside, but this room's cold no matter what, man. I always have to have a blanket on whenever I'm on my chair in this room. That's kind of like why I like going out, because I'm constantly moving. That's why I like working out. But now I'm not even doing that. I already worked out today, like over at just some like martial art drills, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Dude, I am out of fighting shape. Like I still retain some of my techniques and whatnot, but like my kicks are not the same like they used to be, man.
Well, come on, you need to you know who said the exact same thing when he was about your age? Jean-Claude Van Damme. And you know what he did?
Got back in it.
He got back in it and he did ballet. And that's how he's able to do the spinny kicks. So maybe you just need to do ballet, Sam.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. especially fitness aspect, that would not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
Although-
can.
So come on, Sam, could you pull off the tutu?
Hey, wait, he didn't do it with the tutu though.
No. What are they? Uh, I'm gonna have to say this very slowly because every time I say it, I always seem to say it wrong. He probably like wore a leotard,
Probably.
Oh.
which yeah. Every time I'm not even kidding. Sometimes I'll say that really fast and it sounds like I'm saying the other word. So
Yeah, wise choice, sir. Wise choice.
yes, it's one of those words. It's one of those words I have to say very slowly.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that new Buzz Lightyear movie? It was like probably almost a year ago, months ago, like probably 6 months.
I heard about it, but I never saw it.
I
didn't seem to like it. So
I ended up
watching it.
I ended up seeing it because my dad wanted to see it, and it was free.
It's mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's meant like. Listen, I don't even mind the big thing that people are saying about it. You know, it wasn't woke. You know, because it had a gay character, whatever. It was the story. There was just nothing there.
It was so rushed. It was just happening too fast. Everything.
Exactly, and then I mean,
It had so much potential. Zurg, the
right.
big enemy. Oh, and then it ends up. Or okay, I'm not gonna spoil it for other people because it's not a great movie. But I hate spoiling
the
any
twist?
movie. Yeah.
Well,
Yes, I heard about that. I was like, what the fuck?
well, I'm just gonna say that the M. Night Shyamalan twist that they tried to pull was even stupid, and M. Night Shyamalan could come up with a better twist than that. That was stupid.
They pull that twist out of their ass. That's why.
It was stupid. I mean, and one of the things I'm getting really tired of on Pixar movies. Okay, like I did, like the stupid animal sidekick, like that cat. I thought was really annoying. That robot cat.
Even though it was voiced by
Yeah.
Tom Hanks, right?
It was voiced by who?
Like who?
Tom Hanks, the cat, Tom Hanks, or was it a different character?
The guy that fled to Greece.
I don't know who voiced the cat, but if it was, but no, I mean, I thought it was just so annoying, Lise, that I don't know. The animal sidekicks in the Pixar movies have gotten worse. It seems like I actually did not like Moana because of that stupid chicken. So
I don't remember
See,
Moana.
Moana is it's pretty good for the time they put it, but it was one of the last good movies out there.
yeah, I mean, I'll say it was good, but I just wouldn't. I wouldn't go out of my way to see it again. I guess if it's on TV, okay, cool, I'll watch this, but I'm not gonna go out of my way.
Yeah, I feel the same way because I think I've seen that film only once, and I haven't seen it since it came out.
I have not seen it. I've only seen it once. I remember a lot of the movie. It was over at my friend's house, and it was out of town, in the boonies and whatnot. Spent the night out there. We watched it. I'm like, okay, not too bad. Kind of a little bit too musical. I will say that.
The Lightyear movie that you're talking about?
No, not the Lightyear
Moana.
movie. Moana.
Well, I don't even know what that is. So. And speaking of which, M. Night Shyamalan, did anyone see the new film, The Knock at the Cabin or something?
No.
Oh, with the world-ending thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that movie looks so whack.
I don't know. I might just wait, or just it might just be on the. Wait till it's free, or I just might I'll wait till it's on TV or something, because it's watch it on a night when you're bored and there's nothing else on TV,
Yeah, when you're just fuck it.
Yeah, I just stopped giving a shit about M. Night Shyamalan's movies since Glass. I'm done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Glass was disappointing. But I did see Old, and I have to admit that wasn't too bad of a movie.
Yeah. Did you Did you hear that? Speaking of Glass, okay, the little boy in Glass was also the little kid in Gladiator.
Spencer Tracy Clark, I think.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. They're making Gladiator 2.
Wait,
Wow.
Which is a
what?
stupid
For real?
idea.
Yeah, for real. And so the rumor is they're casting another kid to play the older version of Lucius. And I heard that this Spencer Treat Clark is his name. That kid is pissed because he wants to play Lucius again.
Yeah.
He's
I mean-
pissed. I don't blame him, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's still acting, isn't he?
But
He still needs a job.
well they instead they're picking this Irish guy or something. This is just a rumor. I don't know. I can't think of his first name. It's like Mascal or something. He's on some popular TV show right now. But I'm like, Gladiator 2, I think is no matter what, it's probably going to make money, and it just makes Spencer into a star. I mean, he'd be a lot cheaper probably than this guy, I would assume, since this guy's on a popular TV show.
Also,
Unless they go woke, and then they're just not going to make money.
Yeah, well, I mean, and then there'd be people though not understand if they do go. Depends on how woke they go, because there'll also be people who maybe not understand Roman history, because Romans were known for doing all sorts of interesting stuff. You would still get people on videos claiming it is woke and not understanding actual history. So
Yeah. Well, no, I understand what you're saying about gladiators doing what they did. It was normal, like around Europe or like around Greece and Rome, and all those parts.
Mm-hmm. Right, but that's what I'm saying. You'll get people like, I mean, I'm trying not to call out like YouTubers, but certain crowds would
Alexander the Great is a perfect example of like doing whatever he did. The partner he had.
Right. But what I'm saying is you'd get a certain crowd of YouTubers. Let's just say, Scotty, former affiliates of yours would probably sit there and claim it is woke when it's not woke, because that was history. It's So yeah, no, it's, I don't know. I mean, no matter what, it's still going to make money. But
also, speaking about Spencer Clark, I think he appeared in 2 films that came out the same year that kind of made him, popular: Gladiator and Unbreakable.
Right, and then he was in Glass. He was in Glass, but as and I'm like, why not get him? I mean, so it'd be cool, and the only thing is, I guess I wish, looking back at Gladiator, I wish they would have maybe gone towards not so much the end of Rome, because there's not that many Roman emperors left that they could really pull from. Because I think it'd be cool to see Caligula as a villain in one of the Gladiator movies. I guess because
Like a prequel?
Like a prequel with Caligula as the villain, because that guy was one of the most sickest emperors ever, and I would love to see him.
Did Caligula have any children at any point? Maybe you can do one. Maybe he had a child and he's just as crazy as him. Maybe you can do that or something.
Well, I think it would be like great grandchild or something, because that was a few hundred years or something like that. The time I don't exactly remember, because it's like it's different calendar, so all that stuff. But but no, Caligula though. I mean, Scotty, you remember OCP's video, the top 10 worst emperors of Rome? I mean, that's just and he made Caligula as the worst one, and yeah, I have to agree, because oh my gosh, that guy was
pretty sick and demented, from what I understand.
Yeah. Which it's weird because he started out, I guess, as a good emperor and all this stuff, but then he got sick and then just became a madman. You know.
Hmm.
Um,
Who knows? Split personality must have been an unfortunate trademark in him. So.
Yeah, or you either die a hero or see yourself become the villain.
Yeah, he became.
there you go.
He became
Yep.
Caligula Two-Face, technically.
Pretty much.
Or,
Yeah.
or maybe the twisted version of the Emperor, but in a more sexual and deviant way. So yeah.
Well, that's basically Caligula. He was known for his appetite, especially with his sister. So apparently,
Oh god.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I was gonna say, speaking of the Emperor, Sam, whenever you had that blanket on you, it reminded me of the Emperor from Star Wars.
Can you come on, Sam? Do your best Emperor voice now.
Yes, I can. Good.
Feel the heat in you.
That's actually pretty good.
Join the dark side. Alright, it's not turning. The camera's not turning off. Now it just looks. Okay, there we go.
What was really funny? He's talking like the Emperor, and then you see the light in the background too.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, so
Okay. Was this on Instagram or is this on? Is this going to be posted on YouTube?
you
Or is
Disney,
or it's going to be on a different platform? I'm just curious.
Disney secrecy.
Oh, it's secrecy. Okay.
But no, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens because I don't know. I mean, I'm just like and Ridley Scott. You know, lately is a very miss hit director. So
He's done a lot of. He's done
I was
a lot
going
of
to say
shit
maybe he was hit or
lately.
miss. So yeah. What was the last film we directed? I don't even remember now.
What was that one?
Oh, it was that film I think with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
The Last Duel.
Yeah, that
Last
one.
Which, I mean, he did blame superhero movies to an extent. I think I kind of agree with him. But, like, I would more blame the marketing on that movie because I didn't even know it came out. You know, and I like those type of movies, you know, the epics, the long 3-hour movies, you know, because those are some of my favorites. I mean, but the marketing just did that movie so poorly. It looked very boring, and I haven't seen it yet, honestly. But because
I don't think any one of us has.
And the next thing he's doing a Napoleon movie with Joaquin Phoenix as Napoleon, which I want to see that. You know.
Is he going to be a little more hysterically accurate? Because I know that when he did that film, what was it called? Extras got, I can't remember. It came out in 2014. It had Joe Edgerton in it.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably, you know, it's Hollywood. They're going to take Hollywood liberties and all that stuff. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna go charge my phone. I'll still be in the stream and shit, but yeah, I'm just gonna get off the stream and, you know, be in the chat.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, man.
But it was nice talking to you guys. Ty, I haven't seen you in a fat minute, but yeah, until next time.
Yeah, I know. We used to see each other all the time. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm stupid busy.
Yeah, me too.
It wasn't on a permanent basis, so yeah.
Man, but
yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Sam. Always a pleasure having you on, and you know, keep on your grind, man. Keep on your purpose.
Yeah.
See you
thanks,
later.
man.
Let's see you.
See you, Samwise.
Yeah, good one, Ty.
Take it easy, Sir Spade.
But yeah, So
Yeah.
last I talked to Scotty, though, he was interested in his real estate agent.
No, that's not going to happen.
What
Aw,
happened?
you didn't woohoo her enough?
I don't know. It's strange. I have to go back and look at the text messages, but apparently I wished her a happy new year, and then I told her that she should always cherish her loved ones, and she apparently loved the comment and all that. But then I told her that I'm really glad that you feel that way and all that good stuff, and I have no idea why she didn't respond after that. I have no idea. And plus, I would later find out she was in a relation. She's already in a relationship with somebody else. So who really cares?
So she pretty much ghosted you, huh?
Yeah.
Ah.
And then eventually, when I found a place, I decided to tell her that I didn't have any use for her anymore and stuff like that. Of course, never got any responses for that. So.
With women,
well.
women, right?
Yep, that's the new thing. Just ghosting.
Right. Yeah. No.
Hey, at least I was willing to date outside my race. I still am. But if you're gonna play stupid bullshit games and all that stuff,
Yeah.
no, it was the apartment locator that seemed like I don't know. Maybe it's just her thing. Maybe she likes to be friendly, and maybe that's just her job. I guess I don't know.
Well, I mean,
It's hard to really feel around women these days.
To be fair, it is kind of their job to like friendly flirt with you a little bit, but
or manipulate in a way, I guess.
Yeah, I said no. I would say it's a form of manipulation. It's like when a waitress is really nice to you and everything, but
she wants a good tip. Same with the bartender or barista.
Yeah,
Right.
those type of ladies just give you false hope.
Yeah, that's why.
That sucks.
That's
Tough
why
pity.
that's why the best relationship is righty Ann.
Or just go to Tinder.
Yeah.
I'm not doing Tinder.
Or just go to some online dating websites, and then you'll find your partner.
Right. No.
You don't know if that person's going
Made-
to look that way. They could have borrowed it from a friend, and they turned out to be Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Scotty, you want real women? Just go to Farmers Only.
Farmers Only.
Yeah, no, you'll get. Speaking of Jabba the Hutt women, you'll get women with one tooth, and I mean, some big ladies. With that. No, yeah, no, but with Farmers Only, like I tried that one. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try this. Maybe I'll get some, hot like Daisy Duke, like the stereotypical farm girl. No, I got the exact opposite. It's like, holy, it's like, yeah, this is
Shamu, right?
And
I agree, Sam. A lot of time is wasted on there.
Yeah, but can you at least find at least one partner in the dating website? At least just one, not 5. One.
Yeah, I mean, you could, or they just order, or you get a bunch of scammers. So
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, the scam is true.
yeah, which those are annoying.
But no, that's vicious.
It's like the ones that have the most horrific story ever. My parents died in a explosion, and I need money for the funeral or something like that. It's like, what the? They died in an explosion. Like,
Oh my god.
no. Some of them are like the most horrific stories ever, and then it's like, oh, if you do this, I'll send you naked photos. And then some guys are just so naive enough to actually do it because, let's face it, I mean, every guy has that problem. We think below our pants sometimes.
Yeah,
so
the Johnson instead of our brains.
yeah, exactly. And I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
no. But that's the thing that I've heard some stuff about. Like some guys actually fall for that crap, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I mean,
SSM, we need SSM to smack the shit out of them. Our strong
right,
successful men.
right. I mean, because they just. That's the one thing that ticks me off is that, just people who, girls who do that. And, or if they really even are girls, because, they could be dudes, so.
Or not only that, it could be transgenders.
Yeah, well, that's why, like, anytime I've talked to a girl online, I'm just asking them at this point, you know what? This is going to seem like a really, I don't say this, like, word it like this, but it's a really weird request, and it is awkward. But I asked them to hold up do you mind, I have them send me a picture first, and then I send a picture. Shit. And so, more like, you sit there. I'll ask them to, like, basically we exchange pictures, and then I ask them, saying, hey, I'm going to send you a picture, and I, like, find the nearest object of me, like, holding a pencil or something like that. Can you do
blue, Sam?
Yeah, then I'll sit there and say, like, can you send a picture of you holding the nearest object near you?
Or better yet, have them record a short video for you to do for verification purposes.
Right. That's what I tell them, and, like, usually some of the girls I at least talk to, they understood that stuff. So, and no, I mean, I've tried that before, and usually they're understanding about that. And then the ones that usually freak out about it, I'm like, okay, well, I just say goodbye,
No hard feelings, right?
Well, goodbye. I'm not even gonna block. And then if you start to be in a Stacy like from Wayne's World, and sitting there, start trolling me, and all that stuff, then it's like, okay, well, I wasn't gonna block you at first, but yeah, now you're blocked.
They start, harassing you or shit.
Yeah. Which have any of us ever had that? Have you guys ever had a Stacy and a crazy ex-girlfriend that has not realized the fact that you guys are broken up? Because oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh, those are annoying.
Thankfully, I don't think that's happened to me. I don't know about Tom.
Hasn't happened to me too much. Maybe like once, and then they got blocked, and then I just moved on, and they moved on too. So after they realized that I'll continue to block them. So, and even so, and I even had one girl that stalked me. So
really,
yeah, which I never really pressed charges on it or anything, because I had to give her the effort, because stalking me is kind of hard, because it just she just started saying all this stuff about me, and one of them, she got pregnant, and she said that I was the father, and I said, well, that's impossible. And if that is the case, I want a DNA test. And because if that is the case, then I must have magic jizz. That's what I told her. And she then kind of left me alone. The last time I saw her was...
Again?
Huh?
No, just say in the chat. Yep, it's Quinn again.
How did you know it was? I guess it's impossible to stalk you. I guess that's what he's talking about.
Well, it's impossible because do I need to really explain why it's impossible that I never was the father of her child? I mean, we never did it. So
And have you even met this person?
This girl, yeah, no, we were in high school together.
Oh. And this was what, back in
Like 2010.
wow, that long ago. Okay.
It's been a decade, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she last I saw her, she I went to a church that I did not, because I was trying out a church. I'm like, okay, I'll just try out this church, and then she happened to be there, and then she started messaging her friends that I followed her at church when, and I'm like, well, and I sat there trying to be a smartass to her friends because they started texting me. Like I said, well, technically she doesn't own the church. Technically, God owns the church.
Yeah.
They didn't really appreciate that, and then shortly after that, she passed away.
Okay, is that part real or is that fixated?
No, that's real. She passed away in a car accident. So.
Oh.
Mm.
Damn.
Oh well.
Oh, shit happens.
But then
One less asshole in the world, right?
Well, it's kind of funny. Then I started to talk to her friends because they apologized to me because they were trying to just be, mean girls towards her, pretty much. They apologized to me a few years afterwards. I said it's cool. They actually said that. Well, we would have that. They actually, after they've gotten to know me, they said they would have gotten along pretty well if we got together, but we would have probably been that old Catholic married couple. Which I'm like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm sad she's passed away because the kid didn't even know didn't even get a chance to know her mother. That's what I feel more sad about. So.
That reminds me of a lyric to a Rush song, 2112. The weak shall inherit the earth. It's on one of the parts of the very first song of 2112. I'm sure you've heard that album if you're familiar with Rush Tide or Jeremy.
Pink Floyd is better than Rush.
Pink Floyd's good, but agree to disagree. I like me some Rush.
I know I like Pink Floyd a lot better, but no. What about here? What Neopunk? What do you think? Or Jeremy, whatever we call you, Jeremy. What do you think? Pink Floyd or Rush?
I haven't really heard much of either one, honestly.
Well, maybe you need to. Maybe you just need to fix that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I am familiar with Pink Floyd. I have to listen to more of their songs.
Yeah, I have one of their albums, The Dark Side of the Moon.
Well, everybody has that album.
Mm. Yeah, of course.
My favorite Pink Floyd song. I can't decide between two songs. I like See Emily Play and The Gnome. And both of those are by the original singer Syd Barrett. So, which his story is quite interesting. Do you guys know that his story?
I don't know.
So Syd Barrett was a schizo, and so at that time they decided to prescribe a schizophrenic LSD, which that's a great idea, right? Come on, guys. I mean, so here's this schizophrenic on LSD, and they said that he would sit there and be on stage and just freeze. Like it's like somebody took a freeze gun to him. And then he would start drooling. He would sit there and just not be there and say all sorts of random stuff. And they had to kick him out of the band. Now, here's the thing. He actually never realized he was ever kicked out of the band because they had to leave him literally at the bus stop because and then fast forward a few years when they were doing Wish You Were Here, which is the entire album is about him, because even though he was alive, he was basically dead. I mean, he literally fried his own brain.
Shit.
When he was 29 years old, they saw this old guy walk into the studio with with his entire body hair shaved, wearing nothing but a white beater and like the shorts, and they're like wondering, why is this old guy in the studio? And then Roger Waters realized, oh my gosh, that's Sid. And they couldn't believe it that he aged that much. I mean, he was 29 years old and he looked like a 70-year-old man. And he died at 60, but, you know, I mean, he was in a nursing home in his late 20s, and he lived at a nursing home for his entire life, pretty much.
Shit, that's tough.
Yeah, well, and it's literally just it's literally just because and we don't know if he truly was a schizophrenic. Is the thing. That's just what we think. But the doctors prescribed him medicine, you know, to help him with his illusions. So, I mean, is that the thing? Is do you really blame the doctors for something like that, or was he just already messed up to begin with? And you know, schizophrenic's not something to like say that about, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
So it's just, and like if you actually
I gotta brush my teeth.
you listen to those albums with Syd Barrett, he only did 2 albums and then 2 solo albums. You listen to his albums, they're like, I've never taken acid, obviously, but those are some of the most trippiest albums you'll ever listen to, literally because you're listening to a guy on LSD writing these songs, you know?
Yo, by the way, Ty, who would you choose between? I don't know if you like either bands, but Guns N' Roses or Nirvana?
Man, I really don't like either one of them, actually.
Shit, I knew it.
I guess I guess I would pick Nirvana mainly just for Dave Grohl, because then if I mean, and it's not even like I like that music, but like I listened to Nirvana when I like all the time when I was about your age, and so I really burnt myself out with them, and my dad's current wife, her and him took me to a Nirvana tribute concert when they played in Lawrence. It was supposed to be this because for the 20th anniversary they did it, and so I kind of fell out of love with Nirvana after that. And Guns N' Roses, I mean, I like Slash and I like a lot of the guitar players, but I just don't like Axl Rose. So that's.
I was about to say the same shit. Yeah, Axl Rose is a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, that's what I don't. So I like the guitar playing and like the band, but Axl Rose, I just don't like Axl Rose. I guess which one do you pick then?
I'll take Kurt Cobain any day of the week over Axl Rose.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, I'll pick Nirvana for mainly just for Dave Grohl, and Kurt Cobain. It's like I more just feel sorry for him because he married the wrong person. So
yeah, facts.
Who murdered him? So
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either way. She probably did though.
Well, I watched the documentary. I'm not sure where you could find it. It was on YouTube at one point. It's called Soaked in Bleach.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically is the former detective investigating the Kurt Cobain case, and he leaves pretty good evidence to say that, yeah, Kurt probably was murdered.
Because Courtney Love is she's so suspicious, and not only that, but also I can believe that she probably she probably didn't kill him, herself, but she probably sent a hitman or someone to kill him for her.
Yeah, well, I always like to leave this joke, and it's a really just one of those one of those dumb dad jokes or whatever you want to call them, or dumb tie jokes. Courtney Love definitely has left the biggest hole in rock. So
that's fucked up.
In more ways than one.
I see Director Scotty's come back.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna brush my teeth so I can get that knocked out. What were you guys talking about?
Courtney Love. Courtney Love and Kurt Cobain, and if Kurt was murdered.
Oh yeah, there's some kind of theory behind that she may have been involved in his death or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it easily could be for one reason. Okay, so Kurt Cobain, first of all, he probably would have. He had so much heroin in his system that he honestly would have died of an overdose. And also, by the way the shotgun was positioned, the bullet was found on the opposite side that it should have been in. You know what I'm saying? So It's like, how does that happen? That really can't happen because he basically, he was laying down and pulled the trigger with the shotgun, and it was found on the opposite side of where it would have ejected from.
Well, we're talking about something serious, Quinn, so I don't know if maybe earlier. But do you actually use dad jokes, Ty?
I mean, sometimes dumb.
Would it be like that dumb joke from Hollywood Ends? Why is the bicycle? Why can the kickstand work on the bicycle? Because it was too tired or something.
Well, no, it was a joke about Courtney Love earlier. I said how she left the biggest hole in rock.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's Scotty. Because that's the name of her band, and so. And the only reason that it probably happened is because the only reason I also suspect murder too is because a few months after Kurt died, she had a band member also die that Kurt may or may not have been having an affair with. So, because there's been so many people have come forward and saying that she offered them however much money to whack Kurt Cobain.
I can believe it.
Like, it's fucked up.
It's like I don't know why you married her, Kurt, because I mean,
yeah, she's a fucked up individual.
I mean, she was not even that hot. Kurt Cobain could have had any girl, and you choose Courtney Love,
I don't think Courtney Love was ever in love with Kurt. I think she just manipulated him the whole time. Yeah,
and got it. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though, too. From what I've heard, I mean, luckily it's been all privatized, but from what I've heard, too, it's the Frances Bean lived with Kurt's grandparents for most of her life. She lost custody of Frances Bean because she was because she was a drug addict, and was deemed an unfit mother. So,
oh, why am I not surprised on that? She screams mentally unstable, even without.
And in the state of California, where they probably lived, maybe even Washington. That's saying something if if the mother loses custody of a child in any case, nonetheless, because usually judges they usually go with they don't usually don't. They usually go with the female. So
Yeah.
But I guess they must have had some kind of sanity in them to realize that Courtney was deemed unfit and unworthy to be a mother.
yeah, well, so yeah, and from what I've heard, Frances Bean does not even talk to Courtney. So
Yeah, that I heard as well. I think they have they're like no contact with each other.
yeah, she and oh my gosh, though she actually she hasn't posted anything in a while, but she has a YouTube channel. She does songs. She can play guitar and everything. She sounds like her dad.
Mm-hmm. She definitely got her dad's genes more than her crazy batshit mom.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, it's. Did you guys ever hear her play or anything?
I have not. No.
She sounds like. Listen. What I find so ironic though, she really pissed off Nirvana fans because she says, "I really don't like Nirvana that much, but I like my dad. I like hearing his voice."
That's like her opinion,
Like,
man.
like what was it what was it she said her favorite song was? I can't remember what she said her favorite song was, but no, that's one that I found funny, and but from what I've heard, she just lives her life. I think she just holds a regular job, and she does own all the rights to Nirvana because it was actually in Kurt's will that she got it after 25. So she owns all the rights to Nirvana.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I've heard, she just lives her life. She just works a regular job and wants nothing to do with being famous.
And I'm sure Kurt Cobain would appreciate that if he was still alive.
I think Kurt. See, people ask you if Kurt had lived. First of all, I think Nirvana would have broken up, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Kurt probably, 15 years later, there would have been on MTV, "Where's Kurt Cobain?" And we're just finding him working as in Seattle at a restaurant. You know what I mean? Because I just see him because he didn't. The thing about Kurt is he did not. I don't think he really wanted to be famous. Is the thing. And they actually, one of the only reasons he did all the drugs was because he had a very severe stomach pain, which they actually think might have been. From what I've heard, they actually think he might have had very severe ulcers, and I think he would have probably at least tried. Maybe if that's the case, maybe he would have tried to fix that. I would assume, and maybe just live his life and then. And I think we'd have still gotten the Foo Fighters though. So which honestly is a better band to begin with. So
they made some good songs. I think they made better songs that I would listen to more than Nirvana. I'll admit.
No, yeah, no, I mean, well, no, I just like Dave Grohl because he's one of the last true rock stars,
Yeah, and also rest in peace to what's his name again? Who passed away last year?
Taylor Hawkins.
Yes, rest in peace to Taylor Hawkins. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the most underrated drummers.
Of course, Everlong, classic.
Right. I also like My Hero.
Yeah, I like Everlong better.
I like Everlong too, but yeah, My Hero.
Yeah. Didn't they make a movie last year, or Dave Grohl was in a
movie? They did make a movie. It
was any good? I never got a chance to see it.
It was kind of dumb fun, if you know what I mean.
Probably so.
Mhm.
It had the one comedian with a very funny name. Whitney Cummings. I got.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta go. I gotta actually. I never thought I would actually say this. So, gee, thanks, Quinn. I actually kind of agree with Quinn there. Alice in Chains is probably one of the better.
Oh, yeah. I haven't forgotten one of their videos. The
Yeah.
Rooster video was kind of interesting seeing that
Yeah.
animation
Which,
and stuff back on
which,
MTV.
yeah. Which, boy, you talk about a good replacement singer, William Duvall. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't know if he gets enough credit that, you know, as far as a good replacement singer, William Duvall, a very good replacement singer for Lane Staley. You know?
Mhm.
I mean, but what about Soundgarden, though? You know, and that whole debacle. Have you guys heard about this?
Mm.
So basically, Chris Cornell's widow is being a Yoko Ono and refusing to give the songs to the band. They have a finished album ready to go, but she is refusing to give the files to the band. Which I'm like, you know, the band can't. And here's the thing: she is the sole owner of his estate because she's next of kin. You know, his wife. And you know, the band does own parts of the band, so they. But here's the thing, though, because she owns. So, like, let's say we can't. Obviously, Soundgarden, we can't. They can't go out a Soundgarden because they have to go through her. But she's refusing to give the files because they said that, you know, it's entirely possible that we might get back together, but there's stipulations that are preventing us. You know, and I'm like, man, you know what? Just what do you have to lose? Just give them the files. You know, you get paid, you know, because you're next of kin, you know. And like, I get it, your husband died and you don't want to profit off your husband's death, and but you know, if the album was finished, are you really profiting off of that? You're finishing his work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should definitely be at least paying his respects. I'm sure he would have liked to have the album released.
Exactly. And it's just like you're literally just being a Yoko, you know, because like around
Oh, Yoko Ono.
like around the 90s, you know, they released a whole bunch of unreleased.
Honestly, she sounds like she's being cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah, which they did that with the Beatles, you know. I mean, because in the like late 90s, they released a whole bunch of unreleased, you know, songs by the Beatles. That was basically another album. That was meant to be like the last Beatles album, but Yoko refused to even release it until the, you know, before, like, it's like John Lennon's dead. Does it, you know, George was gonna die in a few years. Does anybody really care? You know, like, it's cool, it's the Beatles, but what do you? I mean, are you gonna wait until 20 years when they're all like in their, you know, in their 80s? And it's like at this point, it's like, would anybody listen to the album? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are your thoughts on the band? Papa Roach.
Eh, they're okay. They're okay.
I actually have a couple of their CDs. The last one I had was back in 2002.
See, a lot of like that. A lot of like the 2000s rock bands, like the ones that you would think I would like. It's like, yeah, they're okay. Like, yeah.
I mean, the songs I like from Papa Roach, you know, are "To Be Loved," "Forever." Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like I think their highest selling album was probably their very debut album, back in the early 2000s. Hell, they even used that one part of that song on the One movie.
Yeah.
What's it called? Blood. I think Blood Brothers.
See,
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last Resort.
see, if we're talking like the early 2000s bands, like I'm more like I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm more like the power metal stuff, just because that is like great guitar work, epic vocals.
There was POD. Hell, there was a band. I think it was like new metal called El Nino or something like that.
The one band, the one great band, the one I always enjoyed, Deftones. I love Deftones.
And there was, of course, Nickelback.
Dickleback.
Nickelback. I think they're a bit overhated. I think they're okay.
I mean, the thing is, here's the thing: they are good, but they're fun to make fun of. They're kind of that type of band. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make fun of that band.
And there was Puddle of Mud, but I heard someone call them Puddle of Crud or something like that.
You know what? One really good one though, Loudness.
Loudness.
Never heard of it.
Well, there's two Loudnesses. There's one from the '80s in Japan that's amazing. But then there's one from the early 2000s. Oh wait, sorry, I get them confused because it's similar. I'm thinking of The Darkness, that band. They're good from the early 2000s, but one of the bands that I started to listen to, I heard them before, but I listened to their entire discography. Do you guys hear of X Japan?
Well, Robbie just brought something. Korn. I used to listen to them quite a bit. I still have a few of their shirts actually. I have some of their albums. For some reason I stopped collecting them after it was the 2002 album. I forget what it was called.
I do like Korn. I just don't really seek them out, if that makes sense. But X Japan, oh my gosh! I mean,
never even heard of them.
They like this guitar player is like Van Halen level good. And the thing is that they didn't really become big in the US, mainly because they kind of came out at grunge. And in Japan, the metal scene is like huge. Like bigger than it is in Sweden a lot, or Norway, or those types. I mean, they did a 3-hour show just with all and you can watch it for free on YouTube. And oh my gosh! I mean, I was like amazed by some of these guys. They are like, it's like literally Van Halen with the guitar playing alone. But then the vocals are on the level of something like Freddie Mercury.
Disturbed, yep. I had a couple of their albums.
Cool.
I like I like the cover of Sound of Silence.
And the Papa Roach albums that I have. Yep, here we go.
Oh yeah, Papa Roach. Yeah. Badass.
Yeah.
What about Drowning Pool?
I've heard of them, that's for sure. And then I had to move it down.
Yeah.
Down with the sickness, going down with the sickness. In fact, I remember that song at the very end of Dawn of the Dead, the Zack Snyder remake.
Drowning Pool's just a little too screamo for me.
Let the bodies in the floor. Let the bodies.
Yeah. Let's see what. I mean, my top 5 favorite bands. So, Pink Floyd's number 1.
Oh yeah, the Korn collection.
Yeah. So Pink Floyd's number 1.
Life is Peachy. Then their real breakthrough hit right here. Follow the leader.
Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, number 2.
Hey, Liam, what's going on?
Hey, Liam.
Hey, Liam.
Fuse. Then,
What?
okay, it's called Untouchables. Yeah, that was the last album I had. I know they had one in 2005, and never got around to getting it, but I remember liking a few songs off of there. So
Pink Floyd, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, Van Halen, Def
What's
Leppard.
number 4?
what's up?
Oh, what's number 4?
Def Leppard,
Okay.
and then Motley Crue.
It's going fine, Liam. How about you?
What about you, there, Jeremy? What's your top 5 favorite bands then?
Okay, this will be my top 5 in no order. So, I would say Deftones will be on there. Linkin Park. Top 5. Maybe.
Yeah, I only have their one debut album, Linkin Park.
I would say. Oh yeah. I would say, you know what, Bon Jovi. Fuck it. That's in the top 5.
Yeah, he had a few good songs. So.
Yeah, Bon Jovi after 2012 or so. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I just listen to the classics. I don't listen to the modern shit.
Yeah.
Deftones. I'm trying to think what else. Maybe. Oh, what's this band? I'm trying to remember. Shit, it's not coming to me right now.
Yeah.
You guys keep talking. I'll remember.
Well, no, a lot of people when they're surprised by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts being number 2 for me. It's like, for me, Joan Jett was one of my favorites in high school. And like, I always liked Joan Jett a lot. I mean, for a lesbian, she's pretty good looking. I'm not gonna lie. And I always just like the fact that chick can rock, and she can play, and I always just respected her a lot. And when I went to a Joan Jett concert, I never realized how. I mean, I knew I was a fan always. Like, she was at least in my top 10. But one of the things I realized is, when I went to the concert, I could literally sit there and sing all the lyrics to all the songs that she was singing at the concert. Like, I knew every song that she played. And like, I've never really been able to do that at a concert. So, and actually, she wasn't feeling good when I saw her too. So,
yeah.
But no, one of the, and yeah, so that was pretty cool. And I had a buddy of mine. This is a funny story. He got to meet Joan Jett. And yeah, that turned out interesting.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yep. That turned out as I was saying, Jeremy, I had a buddy who got to meet Joan Jett, and he tried to flirt with her. Was the real funny thing. I said, "Really? How did that go?" He said, "Not well. She was like turning me down." I'm like, "You do?" I literally got into an argument with him because he said, "I said, well, how did that go?" He says, "I don't know. She really turned me down." I said, "Well, there's probably a reason, because Joan Jett is gay." And she said, he tried to tell me that Joan Jett is not gay. Like, I mean, it's kind of obvious,
Yeah.
And they, but no, when I went to go see Joan Jett, what I loved is this. One of the reasons I love Joan Jett, she said, okay, so I went like during, Scotty, I went during that thing that we had to deal with a couple years ago, and we know what I'm talking about because we can't say it on YouTube. And I went around that time, and you have to wear masks and all this stuff to this concert. Joan Jett officially made a statement that she doesn't give a damn. Which I love that about Joan Jett, because it's like, wow, she just didn't care, and but yeah, I got to see Joan Jett with Cheap Trick. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Ty, I just remember. So in my top 5, I'll put 3 Days Grace and Limp Bizkit. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just kidding. Nirvana. I'll put Nirvana instead. That's my top 5.
Yeah. Well, so if I had to continue, the only reason I know this recently, I was going to do a video eventually, but I just kind of fell out of favor with YouTube just because of a whole bunch of other stuff. But no, I was going to do a video of my top 10 favorite bands. So number 6 would be, I consider them a band. This is kind of a weird technicality. Blizzard of Oz, because it was originally meant to be called Blizzard of Oz, but they later changed it to Ozzy Osbourne. So that's a weird technicality. So, and then number 7 would be Dio.
Uh-huh.
Number 8, then Black Sabbath. And then number 9, this is like when I was like, okay, gosh, where do I? This is when I was like, okay, because I don't want to leave any of them out. Like number 9 and number 10, it's like, okay, this is kind of where I was like, I pondered then.
What was the last part you were talking about, Ty?
This is like when I struggled a little bit. The with all this number 9 and number 10. It's like top 10 favorite bands. So it's like, I mean, I guess number 9 I would say Queen.
Wasn't Pretty Hate Machine like their first debut album for 9 Inch Nails?
So number 9 would be Queen. And then number 10, you know what? I'm going to say, you know what? Yeah, mainly just because I really like them. Then they're a very underrated 80s band, King Cobra.
King Cobra. Wasn't what's his face Johnny Edwards a person by that name in there?
Yeah, he was one of the singers.
Yeah, because he would end up replacing Lou Gramm for Foreigner for Unusual Heat.
Right. They, yeah, Scotty, you know who they are.
That's cool.
They played on the Transformers soundtrack. And they all. They also were in. They also did the sound. One of the songs for Iron.
Okay, Iron Eagle. I was thinking.
Yeah, Iron Eagle. I believe on the Transformers soundtrack, it's Hunger, and I think I get it confused, but like I think it's for Transformers, it's Hunger, and then for Iron Eagle, I think they played Ready to Strike. So.
Yeah.
But no, King Cobra, if anybody has not checked them out, check that band out. They are awesome.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be your word. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I mean, and then some honorable, obviously the honorable mentions, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden.
Oh, there's another band I just thought of, Godsmack, if anyone remembers them.
Godsmack, I'm not too familiar.
Yeah, Like, yeah, see, a lot of those like 2000s bands, like, I'm like, they're okay, just not my cup of tea.
And despite the fact that he struggles with mental issues, Scott from Creed, I'm sure you might remember him.
Yeah, um, I I saw that. Uh, I saw that his little meltdown thing that he had, which I can't even call it a meltdown. Okay, maybe that's wrong phrasing of word. They were watching Kickboxer. It was on Spike TV. Remember they would do poker and a movie or something like that. Do you remember that?
Mm, it's been a while since I watched that. So
Well, they were doing it was poker and a movie. I was watching it with my this is like my this is my very religious grandmother, Baptist grandmother. We're sitting there watching Kickboxer, which she did not mind the Kickboxer part. She didn't like the gambling part, but she saw this guy because she liked Creed because they're Christian.
mm-hmm.
And then this guy sits there and acts like a lunatic and getting drunk. And she sits there, was absolutely horrified.
Jesus.
And it was kind of funny to watch just because it's my grandmother, because she actually said she likes Creed because, they're Christian. That's the only reason she likes them. And then she sees him, the lead singer acting drunk off of his rockers, and then I love what he said afterwards. He said, "Well, come to find out, I was allergic to alcohol." I'm like, no, you were just an alcoholic, buddy. It's okay to admit that. You know.
Yeah.
It's like, but no, that I just remember so because it's just we're watching Jean-Claude Van Damme, and here's this guy, doing these Jean-Claude Van Damme moves drunk, and go, ah! Like, I'm sure
recorded that.
I'm sure there's clips of it on YouTube.
Okay.
Scott Strapp, Kickboxer, drunk. I'm sure somebody made video clips of like an entire montage of it because they did it during the commercial breaks. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
No.
Yeah, it says Scott Stapp drunk.
And,
yeah. It looks like it's what you were talking about.
Yeah, no, oh my god.
Was it looks like that's Sean something rather? Or is that someone else I'm thinking of?
I don't know, but that's one of my favorites because he's just like that's just kind of one of those really funny memories to me. Because I just remember my grandma being horrified, but like when I tell her about it now, she does remember that, and she says, looking back, that was kind of funny, but I'm glad he got sober. It's just sad that you had to realize that, oh, I'm an alcoholic on national TV.
He was trying to save face and he failed. Gotcha.
Well, I guess we should be thankful though, because can you imagine if he? This was 2004, so can you imagine if that happened now?
Yeah, just think
now he'll get canceled.
Yeah, he'll get canceled.
Yeah, his career would be over. Like, oh my gosh, he got drunk on TV. Which I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's not the only person nowadays. Even today that has gotten drunk on TV.
Let's not forget Joe Namath and him trying to flirt with that reporter. He's like, I'm gonna kiss you now.
Hey, what about hey Scotty? I was gonna ask you, what about the owner? I think it's the owner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, Jerry Jones, when he got drunk and he said that Roma was a miracle or something like that.
Didn't he father a kid with a 20 some year old?
Oh yeah, there were some stories about that.
Yeah, I mean,
and I've heard that Jack Nicholson's in hot water under something recently about supposedly fathering a waitress or something like that, or having sexual relations with a waitress, and then a child out of wedlock.
I mean that is it isn't that as good as it gets?
Who knows?
Is it Helen Hunt?
No.
No, I'm kidding, Scotty. I had heard something about it.
Well, I guess she did. I guess she didn't bring his. I guess she really brought his plastic silverware a lot. I guess.
I guess so. What about though? No, I was like, boy, I wonder what my my Dallas Cowboys friend thinks about that. The owner fathering a kid, and to a woman who's like, how old is she? Like 25, something like that.
Who knows? I can't.
And he's like in his late 70s, isn't he?
70s or 80s, somewhere around there.
Yeah. So yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, anything's possible, I guess, right?
I mean, to be fair, from what I've heard, this might not be the only love child of him, because I mean, his owner. I mean, come on, if you're the owner of the the Cowboys, and you're surrounded by all those beautiful cheerleaders,
Yeah.
you know, it's gonna be hard.
surprised.
It's gonna be hard not to cheat. You know, because it's like, okay, you just have to sit there and not be around the cheerleaders.
Yeah.
So, have you guys ever heard of this singer called Daddy Yankee?
No.
Probably not.
I asked this question to Rambaraf, and he was like in a live stream, and he was like, "Who's Daddy Yankee?" And then a bunch of people in the live chat kept asking him like, "Oh, Daddy Yankee's this rapper or whatever." And then he's like, "I thought that sounded like a horror film." He thought Daddy Yankee was like a horror movie.
Huh. Speaking of Rambo, Raph, do we think it is Sterling again? And Scotty, I'm sorry if I mentioned his name, but
Just call him Shitstain.
I mean, okay, fine. Do we think it is Shitstain then? Making
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
So what's going on lately? I mean, I saw your little video, Ty, but it's like there were two of you, and then what does it mean by Ramble Raff and Dumbo? What's going on with that?
Shitstain, the little guy who can't seem to tries to make hate videos about people in the community. The guy who made videos about Matt 3 years ago, now he moved on to Fabio. Apparently we're not sure, but he got Matt's channel where he can't upload videos for, what is it, Jeremy, a week?
Yeah, there was something. Yeah, there was something about that on Facebook recently.
I mean, it's so obvious that it's Shitstain. I mean, what is this guy's problem, honestly?
It's either him or Springwood.
Yeah, the two lovers that can't shake it.
Yeah, like seriously, what is there? Like, you know what? Have we ever even seen Springwood's face?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have a little YouTube fan theory. I don't think Springwood's real.
What's your theory?
That's Sterling. It's all one guy. It's Sterling. Sterling is Springwood.
I don't know about that, because this Springwood guy has made videos since like 2012, and he kind of I think even Matt brought his name up once, like a decade ago, like 13 years ago, I think, in this like Nightmare on Elm Street rant, which is like a very old video.
Okay, I don't know. We'll see.
So I think I think this guy is real. Probably just another sad, pathetic loser lives in his mom's basement.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is, I mean, listen, I mean, yeah, maybe Matt did, Scotty. I'm not gonna bear with me here. I mean, Matt, yeah, maybe he did make it all public, but he deleted that video for a reason. And I'm not even on Facebook, and I kind of put two and two together. What's really going on with Matt and his situation? And I'm not even going to say it out of respect for Matt, but like for him to make fun of that, it's like, dude, fuck you.
Wait, oh,
'Cause
wait, about what?
Matt's situation, why he lives with his mom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the full story because I'm not on Facebook, and I'm not really. I mean, me and Matt are acquaintances. I mean, but I can put two and two together with the truth, what the truth is, and I'm not even going to say it out of respect for Matt. But if you by you bringing that up on and everything, it's like, dude, fuck you. That is just, like, what happened to you? Why do you get so offended just because somebody doesn't agree with you? And you work at a warehouse, okay? And working at a warehouse, you're surrounded by a lot of guys, probably worse than Fabio. And Fabio, it like you do get the real Fabio, but like a lot of that it's so obvious. I'm not saying like Fabio's putting on for the camera, but he's just having fun. You know what I mean? And like I mean, a lot of the people are stupid stuff is just. A lot of the stupid people stuff is just, it's mainly just him ranting about dumb people. That's it. And like, I love the one that he gets offended because they took a selfie at Jiffy Lube. Okay, come on. I mean, girls taking selfies and anybody taking selfies randomly, it annoys me. Because it's like, this is the time to take a selfie. Like girls have asked, girls who I've talked to online, they say, because talking to some right now, and they asked me to take a selfie, and if I'm busy, I'm just sitting there saying I'm busy. I don't feel like taking a picture right now. Usually they understand, or if they sit there and say, "Come on," I usually just
I
ignore
remember that, Robbie. Gosh, that was so hilarious. So Springwood's channel is gone? I saw it not too long ago. So was it deleted or they removed it?
No, he probably changed the name to Germs Return.
Germs what?
There's another guy making hate videos about Fabio named Germs the Return, and I think it is Springwood.
I think it is Springwood as well. It's so obvious because it's like, it's like, first of all, this guy had an account called Germs Rodriguez who used to make hate videos on Matt and Mike. Yeah. Exactly. So there needs to be like a bit of like, if you puzzle it all together, it does look like Springwood is definitely behind those two accounts.
Right. I don't know. It just what just amazes me is just like, it's like, dude, like, and like I know he's probably ranting about me or on Facebook, which I don't even care because it's like, okay, I mean, I don't have Facebook, so I can't even see it because I basically you do realize that once you start making hate videos and continue making hate videos about YouTubers you don't like, that's going to be your entire channel reputation. So you can't get offended if somebody sits there and it's not you. You're always gonna be that. He's he's kind of ruined his YouTube reputation in a way. You know what I mean?
Cool, not
I mean, because everybody who comes on everybody who becomes a troll on Rambo Raph's channel, they're always going to think it's him, and Fabio's too. So, I mean, but yeah, that's why I just was like, because he mentioned me in his little special video. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a thank you video because he technically gave me a shout out. So,
Yeah, the guy is just a weirdo. He's just a sad loser. It's better to just
so
ignore him because he's a
well, no, no.
fucking pathetic little bitch.
Well, like I said, I mean, my thing was just to feed him with kindness. You know, say thank you. You know,
Right, yeah.
because you know, and then make that little live thing about, and then that thing about little live thing about Matt, which I love it. Technical difficulties, and then there's two of me and all that stuff. You try to do something cool, then you know you get technical difficulties. But no, I would just sit. No, then that stuff about Matt. It was like Matt does not. You know, Matt really doesn't need that. You know, I mean, in a video just because you proved him wrong. Because you know Jennifer Lawrence is the first real female, the first female action star, right?
Hell no.
Yeah,
Not even close.
exactly. No, I mean she totally is. I mean Cynthia Rothrock, Linda Hamilton, Michelle Yeoh. I mean Sigourney Weaver might say
Found
something.
the overall new cover. Oh gosh, it's I don't know if have y'all heard of it. I mean, maybe, I think you've heard of it, June. Or I could share this. Yeah, let's get a laugh out of it. I'm sure you will. You will have the time of your life. If I can remember how to do the sharing.
Maybe.
Okay, how do I share?
But no, I mean, I don't know what. I don't even know what that guy's problem is. You know, honestly. I mean, do you? I mean, it must really suck to piss you off at work. I guess, right?
There we go.
Alright, what's this? What is this about?
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, dear prince, now when did you take you wonder by one a magic? A new
I try to remember when
of you.
it
No one could
So, yeah.
tell us no or where.
Whole new world
Fuck?
that place I never knew. But when I'm up here, it's crystal clear.
Oh my
And
fucking
now
god.
I'm in a whole new world with you.
Stop. End this.
A whole new world with you.
It gets better.
Unbelievable sight, indescribable feeling,
Okay.
soaring, tumbling free.
I'm redeemed. I feel like I'm in a Clockwork Orange right now.
Oh my god. I'd rather go deaf than hear this shit again.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely great for a laugh.
Yeah, but it's fucking. Oh my, it's so cringy.
Yeah, no. Okay, Scotty, I think I'm redeemed. Okay, I feel totally redeemed. Everything. Thank you for the Clockwork Orange torture.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. It was definitely, definitely. It's not. Well, you can say it's cringe, but at least it's fun kind of cringe. Just hearing how he's demonstrating his scene skills, I guess.
Oh my gosh, you shouldn't even. Oh my god, you shouldn't even try singing. He has no
Yeah,
fucking
he
talent.
was desperate. He was trying to sim for this woman, and I think he got turned down. So, is he gonna do a hate video on her now because he got shut down?
Oh my gosh.
He cried tears of us. I don't know.
Yeah, what?
He cried tears of a simp, and yeah.
Oh my gosh, though.
If you really thought you could pick up a girl by singing this shit, oh my gosh, he is so out of his fucking mind.
I mean, this is this. How old is this guy?
I don't know.
I
Because
think
this is
this guy is like in his 40s. I think he's like in his early 40s. Last time I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
He's in his 40s? Shit.
Yes, he's like I think 43, 44, I think.
oh my gosh.
I know it's
Uh,
fucking it's sad. It's embarrassing.
Hey, Scotty, you remember that one guy, John Avenger?
Well, I never really. Was he the one that gave John Zero Cool some shit or something?
Yeah, a few years ago,
That's
but
him.
no. Yeah, no. Did you guys? I ever told you the story how he blocked me?
Hmm.
So, he blocked me because I did not like Black Panther, and I gave the reasons why. I said because it's just the Moses story. It's brother versus brother, and like we've seen it before, and I just was kind of bored by it, and he blocked me for that. And yeah, and then
He's a
yeah,
Marvel incel.
yeah, no, and I'm like, dude, like, and his videos, like, I watched his videos, like, it was the most disgusting thing to watch because so he sits there and eats popcorn, and he just sits there and spits out the kernels, and like, it's like, dude, like, okay, I mean, I guess I get it, spitting up the kernels, but like, nobody wants to see that, like, turn your camera off or something,
Yo, to tell you the truth about this John Avenger guy, this guy's a fucking crybaby, wannabe. He doesn't like it when people disagree with him at all. He starts just acting so defensive all the time. I mean, this guy's such a bitch.
Yeah, and he's like, and you want
He's
to
a
talk about
puto.
you want to talk about a guy who's 43. This guy John Avenger is like in his 50s.
No. Actually, I think you're wrong about that because I think last time I checked, I think he's like, I think he's up there though. I think he's like in his late 30s, almost 40.
He look. I was more going by looks because he looks a lot older.
Yes, that I agree with you. Yeah, he looks a lot older than his age. Definitely.
Like when I heard, because I think I do remember saying that he's like 30. Maybe he's in his early 40s now.
I think he's like 38, 39, somewhere around there. But he looks more like 49.
Yeah, well, he looks old. He looks old for his age, and then it doesn't help hey, Scotty, nothing against short people, but he's short and he just looks very like he looks like I kind of always thought he looked like Blofeld.
Really?
The Donald Pleasance version without the scar, you know? And what was it? Didn't he get banned from Twitter permanently?
I think it was Twitter or Facebook, I think.
He got banned. He got banned. So I guess might tell you something. If that's the case, then even Elon Musk won't bring John Avenger back.
Also, isn't that guy also racist to like British people?
Is he?
Yeah, he's always bitching about like British, ladies saying, "Oh, they're terrible actresses." Like he has a huge hatred towards like Daisy Ridley.
I remember he said that Vanessa Kirby is not hot.
Of course, because he's biased. He's a racist.
Yeah, and he. Oh, God. Yeah, no, he said Vanessa Kirby's not hot. I'm like, dude. And he says, and then I remember him sitting there saying that in one of his videos that blondes are not attractive. I'm like, you're probably just jealous because you can't get a blonde. So.
Or blonde rejected you, worst of all, probably.
Oh, probably.
Sure. I think a lot of women that turn him down, and I don't blame him.
Well, I mean, listen. I mean, there's women care about looks, but like women react more on emotion. That's what women go for. And because you're kind of a crybaby, women aren't going to find that attractive. I mean, so and honestly, honestly, like, what's a woman going to do if they sit there, see your YouTube video, and you just chowing down on popcorn, and then every popcorn kernel you just spit out the kernel? It's like,
Yeah.
that to say that just was like, listen, I mean, I'm not exactly the cleanest person. I mean, but like, even on a video, I'm not going to sit there. Like, I think I'd rather eat something less messy if I was going to eat on camera.
Yeah, well,
it's
hold on. Yeah, hold on tight. Quinn, no, we're talking about John Avenger. We're not talking about shit stain.
yeah. Okay. No, I don't even know if Quinn knows who he is or not. So
He probably doesn't, but it's better. You're not missing much, Quinn.
no, he's
Just another sad hater that his mommy didn't give him enough attention. So yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. It just was like, like let's put it this way. Like, the messiest food for
Hello,
me is
Jamie Hart. Welcome to the stream.
hello, Jamie.
Yay. Hey, Jamie.
Yeah, she frequently is on a Zero Cool stream. So welcome.
Yeah. What I think is just so amazing though is
Oh my god. Damn.
what I think is more just interesting though is just like if I was doing a stream, for instance, like okay, for me, like I wouldn't eat like a 7-layer nacho dip or spaghetti or something like that, or like chili, something I know that is gonna I might accidentally spill on myself, and that's just to because sometimes that happens with messy types of food, but I wouldn't do that on a stream, but even popcorn, like usually I just eat the kernels anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're talking about John Avenger. I don't think you know him though, or maybe you do. I don't know.
It was a guy who gave John Zero Cool. He basically wrote him a novel about like what was it? How Joel Kinnaman is the greatest actor of all time, or something like that.
Yeah.
Really?
It was like, it's like he was calling Joel Kinnaman the next Olivier. It's like,
Or like the next Al Pacino.
Yeah, the next Al Pacino of this generation or some bullshit.
Like, yeah, which no, that one, and then he like, okay, this is how I knew this guy was so full of shit. Like, maybe he is racist towards British people, because I remember, I was talking about Keira Knightley, and he said that Keira Knightley's not attractive.
Because I told you, he is racist towards British people. He bitches about them all the time.
You know what? It's kind of funny because Keira Knightley, I heard a really funny story about her. Somebody said how somebody complained how she looks like a toothpick to her, and Keira Knightley has always kind of been a very tough British girl. So she sits there and said, I guess she proceeded to tell the reporter, "Well, and your face is very punchable." Just walks away. So that's one thing I like about Keira Knightley. She's not woke at all. She's so like, were you on Jeremy? Were you on Fabio's stream where he was talking about some of the stories Keira Knightley said?
I don't think so.
So Keira Knightley, hey, there's nothing wrong with this, but she has small boobs.
I thought you were gonna say she has attraction to small penises.
No, she has small boobs, and so what they did is they enhanced them on a movie poster, and she sits there. Well, mine look better. She also apparently I know she's very, very anti woke and all this stuff. She said that she and she knew how to pull her punches again with that last Pirates of the Caribbean movie. She said, "Well, I don't want to. One of the reasons why we haven't seen her a whole lot also is because she wants to be a mom. Because she has like three kids or something right now.
Uh-huh.
And I guess she has it as a rule that if you hire her, her kids have to come with her because she wants to, be a mom. She wants to raise her kids. And a lot of people in America, I guess, won't. I mean, I get it. They won't pay for 3 tickets, basically. And she says, "I'll just stay in England. It's nice here." And but no, I like hearing stories about Keira Knightley because I was like, you know what? There's a reason I think she was one of my first celebrity crushes.
Oh my gosh.
Well, if he's celebrating that Keira Knightley, I can't blame him. She does have a nice bod, at least last I saw.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm sure the Springfield permit would like a taste of her.
well, I'm not. It's okay, Quinn. I'm not wearing jeans.
Or not only that, a whole new world. I'm sure Springwood would love to sing that to her.
Yeah, and so would his boyfriend Sterling Rivera, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? Could somebody? What? You know what? Somebody. We need to. One of us just needs to. Maybe that's what we need to do. We just need to make a little animation video of take Sterling's profile picture of Crash Bandicoot, and then Springwood's. What did Springwood even have as his profile picture? I don't even remember.
I think he had Freddy Krueger as his profile.
It was Freddy.
I remember that. Yeah, it was Freddy Krueger.
If you guys saw that image, okay, so he did have Freddy Krueger because Springwood.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys saw that image of Freddy Krueger, would you recognize it? So what if we sit there and maybe do something like that with Springwood and Sterling, and they I don't know, they sit there and sing everybody loves somebody sometimes, or something like that, and we just make a little animation video, just in that quality, and then just title it Sterling Rivera and Springwood, a love story.
Yeah, that'd be the day.
And then Springwood can start singing to Sterling, "A whole new world."
Yeah, man. And heck, at this point, it's I don't care. I'd upload it on my channel. If somebody wants to help do the animation and do the Dean Martin song "Everybody Loves Somebody." So, I mean. Oh, thanks. I'm no Dean Martin though. But no, I mean, or which would be better? Should we do crazy little thing called love? Just So no, I mean. We should just do that. I mean, what's the worst he's gonna do? Make a hate video about me?
He's gonna start bitching "Oh my gosh, they're bullying me."
It's like
They're poking fun at me. How dare they? I'm gonna be snowflake and start making more hate videos because I'm so lonely and boring.
I mean, it's okay. Whatever, dude. I mean, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you needed to. I mean, gosh, if you were, what happened to you? Why did you get this like this? I mean, were you? I mean, and the thing I loved is calling. he is he even like how old is he? Like is he because I'm 30. Is he like close to my age then or what? Springwood? Or is he closer?
I think he's like a few years older than you. Maybe like 10 years older, at least.
Seriously. Springwood? Or Sterling?
Springwood.
Wow.
Maybe
Then-
he's in his 30s, but he looks like he's a little older. So maybe that's what.
Then what about Sterling? And how old is he?
He's I think 22, 23, I think.
Okay, well, maybe he just grew up in a woke school, you know?
He probably just grew up as, those like privileged kids. Like Fabio said before, he probably says the N-word to black people.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, and the thing that I found so funny about his little special video. Okay,
No, we're not gossiping. We're talking. We're exposing, crackheads that we know.
well, I mean, in a way, I guess.
Kids.
I mean,
Gossiping a little bit, but it's more like just making fun of, I guess we could say,
yeah,
right?
we're making fun of people that we don't like that did us dirty back in the past.
Just a Dumbo. It's just a Dumbo troll. That's all it is. That. So, but no. I don't know. Here's my thing, though. You have. I love what Fabio said. Clearly, he has not been around a lot of gay people, because if you're actually around a lot of gay people, some of them make the dirtiest jokes ever, and like jokes that honestly could be considered, homophobic, which in itself is an oxymoron. So, because phobic indicates irrational fear.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Jamie?
Yeah, that's a good thing or a bad thing.
So you hear what I'm saying? Phobic indicates irrational fear, and I highly doubt that I highly doubt that most people are scared of gay people. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's obviously if I have arachnophobia, I'm scared of spiders. Is anybody petrified of gay people? I mean, out of all things to be scared of, you know what I mean? So it's and honestly, like I said, a lot of Fabio stuff, he's just joking. I mean, and being sarcastic. I mean, and you can hear it in his voice, and then I'll admit it, even though he blocked me, I could still watch his videos. I still watch his stuff because, it's I just kind of want to hear what he has to say sometimes, And I still watch Sterling, because he blocked me, but I don't care. I'll, because I just kind of want to hear what he says sometimes.
Uh-oh.
But no, so he
Yeah, they definitely give you some amusement, right, Quinn?
I mean, to me, it just gives me what gives me amusement is he had a troll one time that was, I mean, I don't know who it was on his channel, but he was sitting there was making all these accounts, and then one of the trolls' name was even like Oreo or something like that. It's I mean, because it was just funny to me because he was just like, wow, dude. I mean, why do you think you're getting trolled? Because people are just getting kind of. I think people are getting tired of your stuff about just making videos. about YouTubers you don't like. You know, like, dude, not everybody's gonna agree with you. You know, you're not gonna get along with everybody. You gotta just kind of, bite your tongue sometimes.
Or know your limitations.
Yeah, like, yeah, maybe. Scotty, I think I could safely say I'm thankful I grew up in the generation I did, because I don't know if I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I want to be a hipster millennial right now.
Yeah, or the whole woke agenda.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the
Identity
thing. Okay.
agenda. Yeah.
Okay. Seriously, like, Jeremy, if he lived where you lived, I mean, it seems like Sterling probably would get beaten up, probably, right?
Oh, he would. He would get jumped to death.
Yeah. I mean, so and it's like, and no offense, like nobody's would probably defend him about it, because it's like you don't sit, So yeah, no, it's like you just like I that's one of the things is I just said, dude. I tried to sit there and say, dude, just not everybody's gonna agree with you. Just stop with all this making hate videos about YouTubers you don't like, and because like I said, that's gonna just always go back on his channel. That's what he's gonna be known for. He's just gonna be the guy who tried to make hate videos about Rambo Raff and Fabio. That's all his channel is going to be known for.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And then I saw him making a comment like, why am I losing? Man, after I made that ultimate video about Fabio, I lost a lot of subscribers. That's one thing he said. I'm like,
I'm like, you deserved it.
Do you not see the stupidity of what your actions caused you?
Yeah, actions have consequences.
Consequence of your actions.
But Fabio
and your lack of acknowledgement of accepting accountability for what you've done.
Right, and Fabio, I mean, he doesn't have like the highest number of subscribers, but he's a pretty in the circle. He's a very well respected YouTuber. I mean,
everybody knows that the video that Shitstain did is complete bullshit. It's complete utter bullshit.
Yeah, well, one of the things that got me, okay, he said that video and pictures are different things. I'm like, dude, that makes you sound like such an idiot because you do realize what movies were originally called, right?
Not only that, but he's also saying that, oh my gosh, Fabio needs to be kind on Demi Lovato because she suffers from, like, who gives a shit what she suffers from?
Yeah, no, like, listen, I mean, even okay, I'll say that, like, this is just me personally, and I've told Fabio this. Jeremy, you've probably been on streams where me and Fabio have disagreed about something, but then we're like, okay, we come to a mutual understanding like men. Like, I think he's a little too harsh on Demi Lovato, but, sometimes, but, it's like, I'm not going to sit there and tell Fabio that, but if it brings up, like, I might say, yeah, I disagree. I mean, she's gone through a lot, and sometimes, I just let Demi Lovato be, but like I did, me and Fabio have disagreed. I sit there and tell Fabio, and he reads the comment, and he'll say he sees my point,
And continue.
Yeah, and like one of the things Fabio said. I mean, well, like one of the things, like there's been so many of them. I can't even think of a good example, but but no, it's like, dude, if you actually, say your point about things, why, like maybe why you disagree with this. I mean, most people, on YouTube that you're trying to make these videos on are understanding people. I mean, that's the thing is, think about it this way. That whole thing with Matt and Matt and Sterling and Springwood. I made a video defending him. It's one of the first videos that got popular on my channel, and that video ironically got deleted. I never said anything about it. I never even tried to report it. Because I just didn't really care, But Matt's Scotty, we don't need to get into it, but Matt's gone through a lot on YouTube. A lot of absolute bullshit on YouTube.
Yeah.
And stuff that a lot of YouTubers can say that a lot of YouTubers I think can safely say they haven't gone through, because so no wonder Matt is a little defensive, I would say, about some, people making comments about him, comments that could conceive as
Inappropriate?
inappropriate or even constructive criticism. And that's the other thing that people have to realize too, is, written word is so hard to get sarcasm across, and that's the biggest problem, I think, with even texting in general. If I sit there and type a joke, and that's one of the reasons why I've learned to sit there, at least put LOL joke after it's intended to be sarcastic, or I put LOL sarcasm, just so people know, because in written format, it's hard to be sarcastic or even tell a joke, because if I sit there and make a joke and I forget to do that, I look like the asshole, So it's just one thing that I've learned, to do, and that's why, I usually try to stress before if I'm gonna leave constructive criticism for any YouTuber, I'll sit there, hey, this is just me coming to you as a fan of your work. I just wanted to give you some constructive criticism. That's all literally they had to do. And with the whole stuff with Sterling, with Fabio, it's like, dude, you're literally clipping together videos and the thing about Fabio is like I said, a lot of it is just, I don't think it's not put on for the camera, but he's being over the top on purpose. It's not even his YouTube character. He's just being over the top, and I find it funny that he can't even see that,
No, because of course, to shit things, Brandy's like, no, Fabio's a psychopath. Fabio's a great individual. Oh my gosh, Fabio's gonna go on a rampage, killing people. Like, what a fucking bitch.
I know. It's just no. I mean, I you know what? I'm just kind of curious. You know what? Who's his next? Who's next? Who's next? I mean, I can't wait. Zero Cool, right? Let's have him go after Zero. Is he gonna go after Zero Cool next?
Yeah, I'm surprised if he goes after him next.
Or
he'll try to say that Chad Kensington's not funny and is racist and deemed offensive or something.
Oh my gosh! If he says that, then it's like, you know what? And even if he comes on here, reality, it'd be really funny, Scotty. Now he comes on here and hears us talking about him. Now he makes a video. At that point, Scotty, you just have to sit there and do what I did. Say thank you. You know what I mean?
I mean, did Sterling or Spring? Well, I don't know about Springwood since his channel is gone, but did Sterling say something about your video?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not on Facebook, so.
No, I'm talking about on YouTube.
No, he hasn't yet. So, I mean, I'm gonna. He probably, honestly, what it is he's probably scared to make the video about me because I am on the autistic spectrum, and he's probably scared because he doesn't want to make a video about an autistic kid. But guess what? Like I said, being autistic sometimes is great because you could turn on the dumb brain, and just play really stupid sometimes. So, and then you could turn. Then when you turn it off,
I noticed that Germ's Return made a comment on it. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Here we go. Let me go to Germs the Return 3951 says, did you not watch the entire video, or did you choose to ignore the video clip of the Italian Stallion 51 making fun of an autistic person?
I don't even know he commented.
Yeah, there's 4 comments on there.
Well, I mean, I usually just sit there and try to be the nice goody YouTuber and like all my comments because whatever. So
Well, Quinn, time might sit on him, so maybe that's why. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not seeing his comment.
I guess maybe he has you blocked. I don't know. I don't know the whole. Yes, Germs the Return from 10 days ago. You have to. Like I said before, it says, did you not watch the entire video, or did you just choose to ignore the video clip of the Italian Stallion 51 making fun of an autistic person? That's what he said. That's what I'm reading.
Okay, let's see. I'm only seeing.
Well,
Cool.
I opened the video in the private browser, so yeah.
Yeah, there I saw. Yeah, I put in the newest first. I clicked there and
Yeah, click newest first. This is there's no comments.
Okay, because I was only seeing James Moss and Mecca's comment.
Fabio making fun of an autistic person. What autistic person? What is he talking about?
Yeah, what is he talking about?
He's made fun of autistic people before, but hey, I mean, come on. I mean, listen, I've worked with autistic people before, even being autistic, and guess what? There's different levels of autism. Obviously, I'm more high functioning, and a lot of people who are autistic, we usually make jokes about it, and the ones who are, I don't want to say severe. That's not really the right word.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, don't make jokes about them. But if it's intended to be a joke, it's okay, cool. That you made a joke. But it's not a very funny joke. And plus, guess what? It kind of proved my point in the video because Germs to Return. If I really wanted to, I didn't even see his comment. Because you said it's where? Because I don't even see it at all. So
yeah, you have to click newest, and then it'll be it's actually it's before Mecca's comment actually.
Yeah.
The most recent comment was by Mecca, and then the next one would be that Germs Rodriguez dude, whatever the fuck his name is. You can't even spell Rodriguez right.
Yeah, right, exactly.
He must have not finished high school or did so poorly in elementary school. So yeah.
Yeah.
And his mommy and daddy didn't give him enough attention.
Or not like that, his mommy and daddy are probably siblings.
Or inbred siblings, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks fine on the outside.
Hey, wait,
he screwed up.
Did Sterling ever say where he lives? Maybe
I think he lives in Illinois.
I was gonna say because maybe he lives in Georgia.
Georgia? No, I think last time he mentioned, I think it was Illinois.
I guess he couldn't get his...
Oh, okay, I see it now. No, I didn't even realize he commented. Okay, fine. I mean, well, to be fair, remember when I said in the video, being autistic sometimes is great because you can just turn on the autistic brain. But so maybe who knows? Maybe I just totally just turned on my autistic brain with that video.
Mm-hmm.
So it's dude. No, I mean, I don't know. It's what? That's what I want to know. what is the? But seriously though, what is like? That's what I'm just waiting for. You know, Fabio, then OCP, then Rainbow Ralph. Who's next? You know, is he going to?
Probably John the Zero Cool.
Yeah.
Either that or what I would love is the choice voice. You know.
Yeah, that could be. Maybe.
Yeah, because because I mean, and then after that, it's like, well, after that, we pretty much cover everybody, right? So
I don't know. Maybe they might get to you next, Richard Scotty.
yeah, Scotty. Scotty, say it live right here, okay? If he makes a hate video about you, you just do what I did, right? Make a thank you video, right?
Probably so.
Because guess what? Like I said, you have how many followers?
I'm at 390.
Yeah. So guess what? At that point, he's just giving more exposure to your channel, right? So
Pretty much, it would just be adding more subscribers to your channel.
that was my thinking, honestly. Because after I made that video, I gained four followers. You know. So sweet. Thank you. You know.
I guess the more haters, the better, right?
I mean,
yeah, who
hey,
knows? Maybe you're doing something right, Roger Scotty.
I mean, hey, guess what? You know, I mean, haters, as long as they still follow and they watch the video, I mean, it's still a view, right? You know, I mean, that's how I look at it. You know, like, okay, cool, you can hate watch me. I mean, if that's really what you want to do with your life, then okay, fine, whatever. You know, it's hate watch me when I kind of just don't really post that many videos anymore. Mainly, just been focusing on a lot of other things, you know, and I kind of like making sporadic videos right now.
Doing things randomly. Gotcha. Anyways, enough about Sterling and his boyfriend.
Yeah, enough of those. You know, these crackheads.
Yeah, and those two lovers, those two snowflake infested, whatever you want to call them.
Right.
Instance of me, selfish assholes like that. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say earlier today, I hardly did much of anything. I mean, I actually went into work to kind of get a little bit of time in, and I'm hoping my boss will at least give me paid time off for President's Day, since I really didn't go to work. And yeah, but I also was watching Melrose Place. I don't know if you know what that show is, Jeremy, but you may have heard of it, Ty. Melrose Place, the original.
Unfortunately.
Well,
Never heard of it.
you can say what you will, but it's a fun, trashy show, no matter what. And apparently, Mecca believes that the holiday in True Dakota going to be an incredible finale. And Quinn says the end scene's going to be so sick.
If I approve.
Well, the original, I from what I understood, the reboot wasn't very good. It only lasted like one season, and that was even with some of the original, or at least a few of the cast members from the original. It's sort of fun in a trashy way. So yeah, I forgot how toxic the relationships were in that show. It's almost like an imitation of real life in a way.
Yeah. Did anybody, speaking of trashy in a good way, did anybody see the new Beavis and Butthead show?
Nope.
Scotty?
I haven't. I think saw a few I saw like clips of an episode where apparently they wanted to shoot some prostitutes or something like that.
Yeah.
There was the drum one or something. Like, where are the prostitutes? And and then later, I think they wanted to take out a pimp or something.
Yeah. No, it was just the show. It was just good old classic Beavis and Butthead, you know? That's what I liked about it.
And then apparently I saw one where Butthead started taking medication and he was being a level-headed person or something, and that actually
Right.
Beavis. And that was kind of funny. Because Beavis can really get into it. If he really wanted to kick your ass, he could. He's been known to kick Butthead in the nads a few times, which was kind of cool. Because you always see how Butthead would always smack the shit out of him or even kick him in the nads.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's one thing. I really enjoyed it. Because it was just good old Beavis and Butthead, and you know they kind of just made fun of woke. So,
Yeah, they should do another movie if it's possible.
It needs to be theatrical as well.
Yeah, do it like do it more epic style, like in the vein of Top Gun Maverick, but do it Beavis and Butthead style, where they really take on the woke crowd and really poke fun at them.
oh my gosh, you know, there you go, Scotty. Beavis and Butthead do Top Gun. Beavis. So that's what you do, like Beavis and Butthead. Maybe they go to like I don't know, Air Force camp or something like that, or military camp or something, and they get to fly a jet, and then like maybe have it then where like they oh my.
You'd probably say no more. We should probably keep this to ourselves because someone will try to steal that idea.
I'm Cornholio.
I mean, technically, Scotty, we made this public, so it is our idea. And because as long as we keep this public, we own it. We technically own it, and we could use it as evidence in court.
Yeah. Cornholio. Yeah, I'm hearing this. Who's playing that? Is it you, Ty, or is it you, Jeremy?
Me, Jeremy.
Yeah, maybe I am. I'm with immigration, and if you don't show me some proof of residency, I'm gonna have to take you in. You can take me, but you cannot take my bunghole. I am the great Cornholio.
Oh man.
Hey, well, you know what? Speaking of Beavis and Butthead, I think I gotta. Jeremy, do you ever think about acting?
Yeah.
You think I mean, it doesn't require much talent to play a Beavis and Butthead type character. I got that guy I'm working with, Eric, Dollar. He wrote a script called "Dumb of the Dead," and it's Beavis and Butthead meet zombies.
Interesting.
Would you ever? If you're ever interested, I'll see. Maybe you could play one of the boneheads.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, it's gonna be animated, right?
No, live action.
Oh, live action.
Yeah, we were looking at one of the boneheads though. So if you have any buddies who can act, we were looking at a Chris Farley type.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, no, because we were just like, you know what? Because this is it's meant to be just obviously, it's just meant to be really dumb. I emailed that one guy who's friends with Fabio, and I think I've seen him on Retro Scotty's streams sometimes. That director screenwriting guy, Rich. I sent him the script because he, see see what he can do since he has connections. Because, oh my gosh, Eric has been trying to get this movie made for like 10 years.
Yeah, and I like to be. Yeah, I like to be part of it.
All right, well, I'll tell him.
I guess I can play Butthead because I'm not blunt enough to play Beavis. So
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
In the private chat, I'll send you the script. There's my email. So, but
Great.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think we might try to go. No offense. I mean, we might try to go a little younger because, like, we kind of pictured the guys like in their, like 20s or maybe there's meant to be like teenagers. I don't think Quinn could really pass as a teenager. So, and you know I think you could pass. So
Yeah, you're about to be 20 sometime this year, right, Jeremy?
Actually, I'm gonna turn 20 next year.
Oh, it's next year. Okay, so you're 22.
Well, I don't know if he's made his age public. I don't really want to say it. So
Don't worry, he's over 18, so it's all good.
no. I know he's over 18, but you know, some people want to respect things. Some people want to be private. So
That's understandable.
yeah. So yeah, no. I mean, at this point, we're funding. We're working on one movie, possible, and then our goal is then to do. We're not looking. I mean, where it's up in the air, like when it could actually happen. But we're trying to sit there and look into it because I mean, it's just like it's honestly a pretty cool idea. Beavis and Butthead meet zombies. So
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I want to meet some zombies. I want to kick them in the nuts too.
well, yeah. And honestly, like the characters honestly reminded me more. You know, yeah, they do remind you of Beavis and Butthead, but I got more like Harry and Lloyd vibes from them because these are just. It's like literally like a '90s duo comedy, but with zombies. That's how I saw it. You know, when I was reading it. So
Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, that could.
yeah, and if I mean, you're not famous yet, but if you had an actor, then it's like maybe, you know, I mean, that could be cool too. And
Interesting. Would it be like an I Spy movie in a way, like Eddie Murphy and Owen Wilson?
okay,
That movie.
interesting. But yeah, that's what I've been trying to work on, and that's one of the reasons I haven't really been making much videos, is because just taking a step back and actually helping out Eric make his movie, and we're trying to, you know, just trying to basically that's where all my focus has been, you know, because I don't know, like I said, I mean, making videos is fun, but like it's like I want to take more of this step aside and maybe build more of a brand, because like I'm looking into even websites and merch, and one that I was even considering too is, you know, asking some of the local like whiskey makers, Junebug whiskey, Junebug wine, you know. I mean, see, I mean, all I have to do is agree to put the name on it. So and as long as I get my as long as I get my check, and as long as as Fabio says, as long as it clears, I'm good.
So you want to establish your own winery? Interesting.
No. Not my own winery. My own brand of wine. Basically, Junebug wine.
And what's your wine of choice?
I'm actually not a wine drinker. I just know there's money in it, so.
Just doing it for the money.
Exactly. I mean, like I said, I'm more. That's why do you think I said whiskey first? I like whiskey.
The taste of Junebug.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it. You have the. I mean, just send them my logo. Just send them my logo. And Junebug whiskey, Junebug wine. I even actually talked to a couple people today about and emailed them today about that. So I'm hoping I get a call back. I mean, I don't know if you guys could even buy it because it would depend if that certain person has a liquor license in your guys' state. But I mean, it's something that maybe they could look into in the future if it's happened. Because, like I said, I know there's money in that stuff and even making merch. And one of the things I really would love to do too is with my merch, at least. It's like, Scotty, if you wanted to make merch for your channel, you could just sell it on my website as long as we could figure out a way where you can get paid and I get paid. I'm the owner of it's my website,
Right.
I mean, even Rambo Ralph, I would sell Rambo Ralph's merch as long as he gets paid and I get paid. Even OCP, because you guys deserve it. All of you guys, even Zero Cool. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I know we got at least one guy who would buy the merch from a T-shirt from all of us, right, Jeremy?
Yep. Definitely.
Yep. So I would just like to do that, and then maybe. Because I mean, come on, Scotty has his logo right there. I think that would look pretty cool on a T-shirt, right?
Oh yeah. I always thought maybe if I had a film production, it definitely would be called Retro Scotty Films.
There you go. Or you could sit there. Junebug Films. I more did that because Junebug Films sounded the best. But remember, a lot of other studios, they you could do Retro Scotty Pictures, Retro Scotty. Trying to think of some of the other ones that celebrities have used, or film companies.
Yep, there's always the possibility.
Yeah.
Somehow I'll get the Star Wars property back and make one complete one-off film. Call it a day.
You know what you do. In order to get Star Wars back, so we get the Italian Stallion,
Really?
and we get the Italian Stallion, and he walks in because remember he's Italian, and he makes them an offer they can't refuse.
Such as.
Well, I mean, hey, remember The Godfather, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did they get Johnny Fontaine to get in that picture?
I didn't see Godfather.
Oh,
I mean, of course, everybody has heard of The Godfather, but
yeah. Well, I mean, either we sit there. I mean, either we just sit there, make an offer for Disney,
mm-hmm.
or you sit there and say, okay, there's always bribery and all this stuff. You know, there's ways to get Disney to talk.
You just gotta start, negotiating with them very well. Just play smart.
And you got to be a tough negotiator about it too, because you know how tough Bob Iger is.
Although I think Warner Brothers would be easier to negotiate since they're pretty much broke. They're losing a lot of money.
So is Disney.
Yeah, but I'd probably say Warner Brothers is a bit more desperate.
Yeah. What was Quinn saying?
Oh yeah, about what was your biggest talent? Yeah, Quinn's pretty much asking about what's your biggest talent?
I guess I would just say more, just my showmanship. Just able to always keep things interesting.
Yep, that's the June Way model.
I mean, because that's more what YouTube is. It's just showmanship. And I mean, the fact that, for me personally, gaining most YouTubers can't say this. I mean, in 3 years of starting the channel, getting 500 at my highest 526 subscribers. I mean, there has to be a reason behind that.
Oh my gosh, Quinn. Then I'm gonna highlight his comments. He says, "Really, not like storytelling."
I know what's her face has done that. Brittany Rose.
I mean, yeah. I mean, storytelling, I guess, in a way, but like, obviously wanted to be a director and all that stuff was always there, but like I said, when lately the goals have shifted to be the face of a film company, like a Walt Disney back in the day or a Louis B. Mayer. That's more where my goals have shifted. So,
no shit.
I mean, so.
So, just out of curiosity, what movies are you definitely looking forward to other than John Wick 4 and what else?
I would definitely say John Wick 4. I guess Guardians of the Galaxy 3, maybe.
I know it just came out, but I really want to see Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, that's actually number one for right now.
I mean, and here's the thing with Cocaine Bear: I am not expecting like a great movie. I just want a stupid movie,
Yeah, that screams ridiculous, but hey, it looks like you are guaranteed.
I mean,
fun after all this.
Let's put it this way: I'm looking forward to. I'm looking for a movie that I'm kind of expecting to be bad, but sort of fun bad. You know what I mean?
Right.
And obviously John Wick 4. I know you said besides John Wick 4, but and Guardians 3 maybe, but not in theaters.
Oh, Renfield. Looking forward to Renfield.
Yeah, no, Renfield. I mean, see, let's see what even comes out this year.
Yeah, I'm checking. Let's see. Definitely not Shazam 2. Definitely not Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, Dungeons and Dragons looks, not like a theater movie. It looks like a as they used to say back in the day, a renter.
Yeah. Definitely. Are you looking forward to Creed? I don't think you're looking forward to Creed 3, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because nobody wants to see, Michael, asshole, bitch Jordan's face again.
That's not even the reason why.
Oh, Stallone.
No, I don't. I don't really want to. I'm not gonna really talk about it on Scotty's stream.
Okay. Alright.
Let's put it this way: there's a rumor thing I heard that may or may not be true, and if it is true, then fuck that movie. Oh no! Hey, I know what movie everybody's looking forward to on here, right? Magic Mike, Save Last Dance.
I think that came out already.
Oh, come on, you guys, we're all looking forward to that one, right? Right, Scotty?
Are you, Scotty?
What's up?
Are you looking forward? I know. I found your number one movie.
Which is,
Come on, aren't you looking forward to Magic Mike: The Last Dance? That's your most anticipated movie, wasn't it?
No, definitely.
Yeah, at least you get to see Salma Hayek,
Yeah.
I'm sure that would be shit stain and Sterling and Rivers fantasy.
Yeah. Maybe. No. I think they're more looking forward to the new Little Mermaid.
Yeah, it's the Black Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Oh, someone mentioned Barbie. I don't give a shit about Barbie.
Here's one 65. Like, I'm curious, but like, it looks like a renter.
Yeah, 65 kind of looks, like a rental.
That looks actually interesting. I might give it a shot.
I'm actually looking forward to it. It's not going to be as good as the original, but I'm curious about the Mario movie.
Actually, I think it does have potential to be better than the original, to be honest.
I will admit, I think I probably will say with this, like, I could see it being good, but like for me personally, like I grew up with that movie, so like it's like okay, I might be a little nostalgia blinded with it.
Yeah, even though it has really nothing to do with the games, which I get it's hard to make it into a movie, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I think they had a lot more potential with that.
And I know a lot of people don't like them, but I'm looking forward to it. The new Transformers.
The new Transformers. I only saw one trailer.
Rise of the Beast.
Well, for me personally, like the Transformers movies have a very special place in my heart. Like I can acknowledge that they're not the best movies, some of them, but I saw the first three with my aunt, and like that, she was very special, and like so, and she passed away, so they have sentimental feeling for me. I'm looking forward to that new Jason Statham movie.
Mm-hmm.
Operation Fortune. I'm seeing that.
I think that comes out next Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. That Tetris movie, movie about Tetris looks pretty interesting.
Okay, here's one I'm definitely not looking forward to. Fast X. This looks like complete garbage.
Yeah. Oh, Oppenheimer. I'm looking forward to that.
Now that looks pretty good. That could be good.
Let's see. I know all of us are looking forward to Expendables 4.
Nah.
I mean, Megan Fox is in it, I'll see it, so
If she strips, if she gets naked.
she might. Who knows?
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah. See.
Does it look garbage? Does it look fucking? It looks like garbage. Looks like so fucking silly.
Dune Part 2. Looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
because I loved the first one. Um,
As for, I know Quinn was asking about Fast and Furious. It just looks like they're just going way too overboard with the. At this point, they're really like a live action cartoon. They're pushing it. They're going too far with this shit.
it's over. Honestly, when Paul Walker died, it was over.
That was the peak of the franchise, honestly.
And honestly, it was stupid how they handled that situation because I'm sorry, I don't buy that character retiring. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think it would have been more gutsy, and this is just me saying this, probably. I think it would have been more gutsy if they actually killed him off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. As for Quinn, yeah, they were kind of silly. I probably would say they got sillier when it was like part five. At least they were kind of a bit self-aware of what they were trying to be. Like they didn't take itself too seriously. But now, I mean, in the last film, they went to like space, and it's like, come on now, like, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let's hope to take that friendship into the next level.
It's like
What
going
the
to space and jump, like from, a
what the
car jumping to another. It's like, come on now.
what the hell? There's a new Hunger Games movie coming out?
Yeah, the prequel.
There's a prequel?
Yeah.
Gosh. Eh. Wow.
What?
And apparently the new Exorcist movie comes out
Yup.
with Ellen Burstyn. Oh. I love this. Cordy, I guess I was looking at the trivia. They asked Linda Blair, she said no.
Well, can't blame her.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
No,
me
but
either, Mecca. I don't like Hunger Games. I don't like Hunger Games either.
I just don't like it because Jennifer Lawrence sucks.
That and for the whole franchise alone just doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the thing is with. Oh, here's one. I'm curious about. I think it comes out in March sometime. Because I liked the first one, Murder Mystery.
Oh yeah. I think that's like a Netflix movie, but
Yeah, no, it is. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I liked the first one.
yeah.
But no, like Fast and the Furious, it should have. Paul Walker. Honestly, well, spoiler alert for the one that was Paul Walker's last one. I don't even know which one that was. But where the scene where you think Vin Diesel died. If it was me, I would have just sit there and said, you know what, just go for it, Paul. Have that be Paul Walker, and he died. Because that character would not retire. That's because how is you're telling me that guy who's been with Dom since the beginning, and Dom was going on another mission, no matter if he had a kid or not, would just leave Dom? I don't buy that.
Yeah.
For that
By the way,
character.
to answer Quinn's question, no, I never took the Fast and Furious films that seriously to be. No, I'm not. I'm when I go to see a Fast and Furious movie, I'm not expecting Godfather or Scarface or whatever. But come on, there's always a balance. There's always a balance, if you know what I mean.
Right. There's dumb, and then there's just stupid.
And plus, when it comes to the Fast and Furious franchise, there's some films that I do like. Like I like the first one, the second one, and the fifth one, and that's pretty much it. I just like 3 movies in that garbage franchise.
Yeah. Here's one I'm looking maybe looking forward to It might have potential. That the George Foreman biopic.
Which one?
It's the George Foreman biopic.
George, not too familiar.
They're
Or am I
making
talking Wait, sorry, my bad.
they're making another Saw movie.
At this point, I give up. I'm not even surprised. They've been doing this for how many fucking years already?
Yeah. Ooh, I did see the trailer for it. This one right here. I'm looking forward to The Pope's Exorcist.
That sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen the trailer though, but yeah.
It's with Russell Crowe playing an exorcist.
Oh, okay.
Which, I mean, Russell Crowe can really be hit or miss, but when he really wants to be, good, he can be really good. So
Yeah, Russell Crowe is one of those guys that he can be good if he wants to be.
they're making, and apparently they're making a Jeff Bezos documentary or movie about his life.
Jeff Bezos. That sounds. Oh, is he like the billionaire?
Yeah, the guy who owns Amazon.
Great. Like I need to see that
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
documentary of this. What's next? Elon Musk's documentary.
I think it's a biopic.
Yeah, biopic documentary. Who cares?
What the? This is
What?
not. This is No, this sounds interesting. Mafia Mama, a suburban mom inherits her grandmother's mafia empire.
Is that the spiritual sequel to Stop 'Em and Almost Shoot?
I guess so. And guide the film's trust. Consulary divine. Oh my! Oh, I mean, just by that title, Mafia Mama, I'm like, you know what? If that might be so stupid, it might be fun,
Right.
I at this point, I'm just like way down the list of IMDb. So,
Oh, I mean, if you want to talk about the Flash,
hey! I know. Come on, all of us. We want to see the Paw Patrol movie, right?
Paw Patrol. Oh, I forgot there was even a first one.
I don't even know this was a sequel.
Yeah.
Paw Patrol. Yeah, pretty sure the theater will be packed with 5-year-olds.
Yeah. Man, can you imagine how woke that's going to be since they took away the puppy's gun?
Yeah, it's gonna be a winner, huh?
Yeah, because, remember, it's, guns are bad.
Yeah, I have no words.
No words.
This one gets me. Okay, does anybody remember the movie The Strangers?
China back. I realized I actually have the Screen Factory Blu-ray.
Okay, so there's so they're remaking it.
Didn't they already do that already?
They made a sequel, but Rennie Harlan is directing the remake. Out of all directors, and I like Rennie Harlan, but Rennie Harlan.
Is he going to get Robert Englund to cameo in it?
I don't know. That'd be cool, though.
Yeah, that's a guy whose track record lately has been pretty shit.
I mean, the last thing he did was Skip Trace. That was pretty good.
Back Trace.
No, Skip Trace.
Yeah, no.
Jackie Chan and Johnny Knoxville.
It was okay.
How many Spider-Man movies are they making this year?
Yeah, that's a very overexposed character at this point.
I mean, because there's like 3 Spider-Man movies I'm seeing.
Oh, I think that is. Do you mean the what you call the Spider-Verse sequel? I think is one of them.
Yeah.
Well, this one is Spider-Man Lotus.
Huh?
I'm like, wait, I'm like, I'm just kind of going down the list. I'm like at 300 and some. So
I got some that you didn't bring up. Like, for example, are you excited for the new CGI Seth Rogen's Ninja Turtles?
I mean, I'm no, because I just want to see. Yeah, because that's what I want to see. I want to see the turtle smoke weed, and
turn them into stone and stuff.
Yeah. It's Scotty. Do TV shows count?
I don't know why.
I'm looking forward to the Gamera thing on Netflix because it's Gamera, and Gamera is awesome.
Huh.
Jeremy, have you seen much of Gamera or no?
I don't think I even heard of Gamera.
He's a giant turtle that flies, and he's basically like Godzilla's biggest rival in Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A lot of the movies you can watch for free on Tubi. I mean, I think actually all of them are for free right now on Tubi. So, I actually kind of, in some ways, I actually like Gamera a little better than Godzilla, just because I mean it's a giant flying turtle from Atlantis. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't know what type of drugs they were doing in Japan at that time, but I think drugs had to have been involved in making that movie. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because how do you come up with that idea sober? You know?
Are you looking forward to the new Wonka movie?
No.
Hell, yeah. At this point, it kind of seems like this Timothy Chalamet guy is trying too hard to be Johnny Depp.
Yeah, and I like Timothy Chalamet as an actor. You know,
Chalamet. Wait, whatever his last name. Yeah.
I like him as an actor, but like, I don't know, like we don't. I don't want to see Wonka, another really Wonka movie. You know, and because there's only one Willy Wonka. His name is Gene Wilder.
And not only that, but also Timothy Chalamet. I think he did like a commercial. I think it was like a Super Bowl commercial 2 years ago where he was dressed up as Edward Scissorhands. I'm telling you, he's trying too hard to be Johnny Depp. It's almost fucking crazy.
Maybe they'll get him in Pirates of the Caribbean 6.
Oh God, I hope not.
The Adventures of Young Jack Sparrow.
No, actually, it's probably going to be The Adventures of Captain Jack Swallows.
The 50-cent version of Johnny Depp.
If anyone saw Epic Movie, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you've referenced from that movie?
What about it?
No, I mean, I don't know. I'm just... Timothy Chalamet, like, I like him in Dune, and I like him in other stuff, but, like, I'm just not thrilled with him being Willy Wonka, because I'm like, nobody can top Gene Wilder, honestly.
Well, what did you think of Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka?
Awful.
Well, I have one question for you, Scotty, because I can answer with a question. You remember okay, speaking of epic movie and all those movies, do you remember the parody they did of that movie? And where Crispin Glover played Willy Wonka?
It's been a while, but yeah, what about him?
Well, that's how I feel about that movie. They turned Willy Wonka into a creepy guy. I mean, basically, I look at that movie, okay, the Charlie the Chocolate Factory one with Johnny Depp. Willy Wonka kind of turned into a slasher villain.
They kind of turn him into like a. They try to make him look like a pedophile or some shit.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of
It was Michael Jackson almost.
Yeah, that's right. He was like dressed up like Michael Jackson.
I'm shocked you can get Michael Jackson to play the part.
Yeah, and Michael. And that actually would make sense because the trials were going on around the time of filming.
Oh.
And guess what? Michael Jackson was. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, I agree with Fabio and Matt. I think Michael Jackson was innocent. So.
I mean, he probably was innocent, but the guy though still he was very weird around minors and shit.
Yeah,
I think he was just naive, honestly, because he didn't have much of a childhood, so he kind of. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, sharing a bed with the kid, I don't know. That just doesn't.
That's kind of pushing it.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I'm not defending, anything he did that was weird like that, but like, the stuff that they accused him of, like, no, I think he was just, again, naive and just, wanted to, since he didn't have much of a childhood at all, he wanted to be a child through other children.
Yeah, I guess that's the way he wanted to do it, but he could have done it a little bit.
But at the end of the day, it just made you look weird.
Yeah,
like,
made him look a bit.
Like, even a lot of his, like, he dated Tatum O'Neal, and she said that he never even kissed her in their relationship. It was more just like played, they were 16 and she was 16 and he was like 19, something like that. But it was more just like, like they were having a play date. It was not like a date.
Yeah, but some people kind of find that as grooming. In a way, because Well, or maybe
lead to
grooming.
with Ezra Miller.
Well, I mean, that's how Tatum O'Neal even saw it too. She just said it was just like it wasn't a real relationship. It's like we were 5 and we went to his house and everything. So it was just that's what she was saying.
Remember that incident when
he basically cocked himself in a way.
You remember that incident when Michael Jackson was carrying his kid like the fucking Lion King?
Yeah, I do remember that, and that was just stupidity on his part,
Very stupid.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, I mean, speaking of somebody who's weird too. I mean, I'm not. I mean, meaning this in the nicest way possible. His daughter is really weird too. I mean, but she's and like her album that she listened to. I actually listened to it because you know what? Hey, it's Michael Jackson's daughter. I'll listen to the album. I mean, if it's any good, cool. But yeah, you did not inherit his talent. I mean, at least like with like Wolf Van Halen, I can say Wolf Van Halen inherited his dad's, you know, guitar playing a little bit. I mean, he's not, but I get like my biggest criticism with Wolf Van Halen is he's just not a lead singer. Harris Jackson, he's like, a very mediocre guitar player. I mean, very, very mediocre. And as far as a singer, there's better YouTube singers out there that deserve more, than her. But because she's a Jackson, she gets the record deal.
Oh, we got some people in the chat who do think that Michael Jackson is guilty. I mean, either way, like I said, I don't know where he was innocent, guilty. We'll just never know the truth. I mean,
Yeah, so they will never know the real truth behind it.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things that, it's really just one of those things that, no matter what people's opinion about it is, then, we can't convince somebody else because it is what it is. We can't convince somebody about it.
Because some people will probably say that, oh, he was too naive, but then others would say, oh, he was being manipulative. Let's say it was just like an act or something, just to, groom kids or whatever.
Right. And, we will, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, listen, our court system, beside the point, is already messed up enough sometimes. We do favor certain things, but usually when it involves children, and they usually take it a lot more seriously than they do with other cases. And he was proven in the court of law that it didn't happen twice, which in itself, I mean, there has to be a little loophole that they discovered because you can't be charged twice unless he was charged with different. I mean, it was probably that's the only reason they probably got around that. It was because it was different kids. It was proven that he didn't do it twice. And I would think if the second time even happened, they would have probably taken the case a lot more seriously. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they probably would have done some serious investigation. So, but we'll never know. And really, even if it is the case, I mean, the damage is already done.
I mean, even if it was the case that he was still guilty, I mean, I can still separate the art from the person. Like, I can still enjoy his music. I just don't have to, like the human being, the individual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's more like even if he did do it, then it's like, you know what? It's like, well, I guess I'll just listen to the albums for free,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do sometimes with a lot of people who I kind of have to now make since there's so many people out there so many people out there now in Hollywood that are pedos and all that stuff. It's like, what? I have to make the rule for myself that unless they're convicted in the court of law, then yeah, because at this point, like, we don't know, like, maybe some random makeup guy could be one, and at that point it's just like so hard. It's like, so for me, it's like, where do you draw the line? Like, if it's a director, then yeah, more and I mean more high profile, like, type of person, like the director, this, or somebody like, or an act, or a lead actor, that's at least where I'm drawing the line right now. If they're convicted in the court of law, like a Victor Salva, yeah, I'm never going to see any of his movies.
I mean, when it comes to Victor Salva, I mean, this one's a tough one. I mean, I did want to see this movie called Powder, even though it was directed by that guy. But I mean, I can still maybe watch some of his films. The only one I'm definitely not watching is Clown House, though. That one is definitely a big no-no.
Right, because that is the one where he did that. So
Exactly. So, yeah. I mean, I can
and
maybe still watch, Powder, maybe Jeepers Creepers, but even that's kind of pushing it.
and I know a lot of people in the our community, like they like Victor's they say they talk about Francis Ford Coppola in that situation. I don't blame Francis Ford Coppola, but and in no way am I defending him, but like at that time, Francis Ford Coppola was going through a lot, and I don't think he was in the right frame of mind, honestly. Okay, so hear me out. At that time, his son died, and that can affect a man very, very mentally, knowing that their own child died, and it was actually in a very horrific accident. It was like a boating accident. He also was filming Godfather 3, and if you know the history of Godfather 3, it was a very stressful shoot. So they casted Winona Ryder. She got sick during filming. They casted another actor. It was Rebecca Schaefer, and she was murdered. And so then he had to hire his daughter at the last minute. And then on top of that, he gets a court case. So compile all of that. You just want to get this damn movie finished. It's like, you know what? I think at that point, I think even all of us can admit that maybe we wouldn't exactly be thinking clearly. We just hear Victor's in jail. It's like, bail him out. Just making that quick snap decision. I mean, I wasn't there, obviously, but it's more just me probably making an excuse for Francis Ford Coppola. But if I was in that situation, like, and under stress of filming, I might make a snap decision like that, because we're all human, so.
Mm-hmm. Speaking about, Hollywood and, pedophiles and shit, I wanted to bring up the whole Corey Haim and the Corey Feldman situation.
I don't know. In some ways, I know a lot of people think that Corey Feldman was full of crap and everything, that documentary. In some ways, I'm not. I think I really, I seem to agree with Corey because he tried so hard to push this stuff. And I get why he kind of did it the way he did, but I don't agree with how, because he tried to do it 3 times before, including that documentary. He tried to write a book. The publisher said you can't use these names. They tried to make a Lifetime movie, and they came to the same point. And then he made that documentary. I disagree what he did with that documentary. And how he kind of, all that Kickstarter with all the money and all that stuff. But the thing is, I don't know if a lot of that is true. I mean, here's the thing with the Charlie Sheen thing. The evidence kind of points to it because of the real reason him and Denise Richards got a divorce. You heard about this?
Yeah.
So there's the real reason why they got a divorce, and there's a reason why Denise Richards, not the mother of his current wife at the time. So there's a reason why Denise Richards got custody of Charlie's kids, full custody, and also Brooke, his third wife, was not a fit mother, so Denise got full. I don't know the circumstances behind this, but there is also probably even a reason why Denise got full custody of those kids as well. So, and in court cases for the ex-wife to get full custody of the husband's ex-wife's kids, I mean, there is something there, I would say, but that whole thing with Charlie Sheen, it's like I don't know. But if it's like but one of the things I will say this then, with that situation though, after that happened, what I remember seeing is Charlie Sheen did leave the country for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So why, if he's innocent, why would an innocent man run? And in no way am I like saying Charlie Sheen did it, but we're just asking questions.
I know. Yeah. Maybe he knew who did it, and I don't know. You guys just got so scared, he just ran out of the country.
Yeah.
Maybe some form of regret. Maybe he knew something, and he just, the fact that he didn't do anything about it, maybe, made him do that.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. I mean, but from what I've heard now, he's back in the country. But like, as soon as that happened, he left the country. So I don't know though. But I mean, I don't know. That's the thing is with the Corey Feldman thing. I'm not sure, but Charlie Sheen, the evidence kind of does support Charlie Sheen a little bit, just because of the stuff that Denise Richards found. And Denise Richards has never. I mean, the public record is out there. She can talk about it. There's probably a reason why Denise has not. Don't you think Denise would have? If all this was all public and everything, I mean, to me, like, it was like, well, she could talk. She would probably talk about it, but maybe he doesn't want to do that because she, maybe, out of safety for the kids that she's raising that are Charlie's, from the marriage of her and Charlie's ex-wife that he married after her.
Uh-huh.
So.
But no, she decided to do an OnlyFans account instead.
Well, I mean, that's her. I mean, that's her choice. And hey, Denise is a beautiful woman, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, but I just kind of found it a bit weird. Like her daughter made an OnlyFans, and her as a parent, she's like, you know what, I'm gonna do an OnlyFans as well too. I'm like,
well, I think she did that out of spite for Charlie, because Charlie didn't like the fact that his daughter was making an OnlyFans. When I'm like, I don't know if Charlie really should be giving the best parenting advice,
Yeah.
I mean, during the time when your daughter was like 10, you were saying how you have 2 girlfriends, you're a winner, and you have tiger blood, So it's like, I honestly think Denise did that just to, I mean, I think that was more like ex-husbands and exes and even ex-spouses, I guess would be the proper word. Ex-spouses, I mean, they do that stuff to each other. They just do stuff to be, just to spite their exes sometimes. And I think that was more just like, I guess, the best way to put it isn't just an F you to Charlie, Yeah. So if Denise, I would say that
some people are better about divorces, the ex-wife, ex-husband, yeah.
Yeah, well, I would say this: if Denise really wanted to make the OnlyFans and just have that FU moment to Charlie, whatever, you know what I mean? Because it's like, cool. Hey, we get to see Denise Richards naked, so, and we don't have to sit there watch Wild Things over and over again. So,
Yeah.
so, and Sam Sheen looks pretty good. So,
At least she's over 18, so
yeah, could deal with that weird tattoo she has though.
that I did not know about.
It's one of it's. I mean, that's one thing I notice it. And I'm just kind of an old man when it comes to that stuff. Sometimes, like, I mean, I don't mind tattoos, but like, if you have like a weird one, I just kind of sit there, like, I'm like Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind, but it's like,
So, what are your thoughts on the whole? There's gonna be a new Legacy sequel to I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I didn't even like the first 3 movies, so it's like I don't even care.
I think the first movie is one of the most overrated horror movies of all time.
Thank you. Well, listen, I'm not a fan of those type of movies. The self-aware horror movies.
I just like Jennifer Love Hewitt in them, or at least the first 2. The third one I haven't even bothered to watch.
The first movie is just so goddamn mediocre. It's so stupid.
Well, I'm not
It's like
even.
Scream did it better than you.
I'm not even a fan of Scream.
Okay, that I might have to agree to disagree with you on that.
Yeah, well, no, well, it's just more like I'm not a fan of those type of movies, the self-aware horror movies, or in self-aware movies in general. Unless you actually, like, okay, unless you actually, try to make it like maybe more. I don't know, like how to put it, like there's, I don't know, like this. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I've just never been a fan of any of the Scream movies.
But by the way, Mecca said it wasn't self-aware. No, it's pretty much the type of film that Scream would pretty much make fun of, and it's just such a generic horror movie. Like once you get to the end of who you find out who the killer is, you're like, the movie just lost me when you found out that it was the fisherman, whatever. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, I give up.
Well, I find it funny though. This isn't really last summer. I always find it funny that I still know what you did last summer. Shouldn't it be? I still know what you did last summer?
And people always say that. Oh, but the first movie. I'm like, no, it's not. The whole franchise sucks. The first movie's not even that good. People only like it because of nostalgia or because it was the '90s. It's like shut the fuck up.
I mean, hey, '90s had some crappy movies.
Yeah, so people kind of get blinded by the nostalgia and such. And I mean, there were some good '90s horror films, to be fair.
I mean, hey, one of the, I mean, hey, one movie that I actually do like it, but and it's considered one of the worst movies of all time.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just hate it, and a lot of people actually hate it. I've always admitted it. I actually like Freddy Got Fingered. So.
Oh God.
And it's more just because of the sheer stupidity of it, like, you know what I mean? Because it's just, I look at it just as like a live action, like zany cartoon, basically. You know what I mean? That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
So no, a lot of people sit there and say, and I love what some people have said. They say when I say I actually like Freddy Got Fingered, they said that says a lot about you. It's like, okay, I find the movie funny. I mean,
yeah, you might get a few laughs out of there.
Well, I think it's kind of funny to watch Tom Green sit there and play with the horse's dick, especially growing up on a farm, because that's the great thing. That's the funny thing about horses; they don't care,
Yeah.
I mean,
or putting a dead animal and literally getting the sight of it, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Or I mean, you know how many times me and my dad will do that sometimes when he cooks sausage. I'll sit there, Daddy, do you want a sausage? Daddy, do you want a sausage?
No, it's Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Daddy, would you like some...
Yeah. Well, no. So But no, I mean, so no, like, and I know that was like 2001, but like that was like the or like
Hey, Ty, look at this one. You play with horse stuff.
I don't know, Quinn. Do you?
Oh, by the way, I was gonna say, fuck it, never mind. Oh, okay. Here's one actually good one. Yo, Junebug.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see a better horror movie that came out in the '90s, that's way much better than some of the shit that came out in the late '90s. Have you ever seen Flatliners?
Yes,
Yes.
That's a good one.
that is a good.
Actually, yeah, very underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
1990
they made a
remake.
yeah they made a or a requel.
Very cool. And supposedly Kiefer Sutherland was in it, but it was a different character.
Right. I mean, Jason Goes to Hell is pretty good too. I like it.
What do you think about Halloween H2O?
I don't. I'm not. It's all right. I'm not really much of a fan of Halloween Water, so it's okay. And that's just what I like to call it because I just find it so funny. So I always like to call it Halloween Water.
I don't mind Halloween H2O. Oh, someone in the chat mentioned Jacob's Ladder. Now that's that's a great one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good, and it inspired one of the best video games of all time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
Which that is one of the most. I mean, despite the video game, honestly, I think having some very stupid horror characters, the aesthetic of the game is scary. And I'm talking about Silent Hill, so.
Oh, here's another one, The Devil's Advocate.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I like that one. It's a little bit long, but it's pretty good.
What I like is what I really like is The Exorcist 3.
Yeah. Exorcist 3. Yeah, that was the best one.
Still have to see that one.
Yeah, well, I mean, George C. Scott, he can just touch a movie and he makes it awesome. That's the great thing about George C. Scott. I mean, just name any movie, any bad movie. If George C. Scott touches it, he makes it better.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one, Urban Legend.
I have not seen that in. Gosh, it's probably almost literally been 20 years. Because, I mean, I remember seeing that like when I was like around, almost 20 years, probably like 12, 11, something like that. So I can't really say.
What are your thoughts on that, Scotty?
What's up?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on Urban Legend?
It's been a while since I've seen it. I remember not minding it. I know that I had Danielle Harris in it.
Yeah, and Jared Leto before he was shit crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, before he was sending condoms.
Yeah.
Before we sending dead pigs and dead rats to people.
I just thought another one, The Faculty, was a pretty underrated one too.
I actually still have to see that one, believe it or not. Oh, here's another underrated one, The Frighteners.
Yeah, it's better than Waffle. Yeah, well, since I've seen that.
Yeah. Another one we can mention is, let's see.
I need to see Stir of Echoes. I've heard it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Stir of Echoes. That was a decent one.
I know it's not exactly horror related, but I did like Cube, the first one.
Oh yeah, cute. Yeah, that one was pretty decent. What about Bram Stoker's Dracula?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the only thing I don't like is the, like, I guess some of the how do I put this?
It's decent.
Some of the aesthetics of it, I guess, and some of the stylistic choices. Does that make sense?
Style. Although Keanu Reeves kind of sucks in it.
Yeah, can't I love Keanu, but you can't really defend him in that movie. But it's like, well, okay, at that time, who else would you get?
I think I've gotten a better actor than. Because I don't think Keanu was right for that role.
Well, who else? Who else do you get then? Because at that time,
I think either it was either Johnny Depp or Daniel Day-Lewis that was up for that role, but
yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
There is one thing that I do wish we could have seen though.
What?
Okay, so there was 2 actors up for Van Helsing, and I think I love it. I really like Anthony Hopkins, but I think it would have been better. So there was 2 actors up for Van Helsing. They wanted originally Liam Neeson or Sean Connery.
I can see Sean Connery in that role.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want Sean Connery as Van Helsing.
That would be actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Someone said Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, great movie.
That Sleepy Hollow is good. I do like Sleepy Hollow.
Pretty underrated.
I mean, honestly, let's face it. Probably the best adaptation of the original story.
Isn't it the only one?
No, there so many. There is so many of them. There's one where Jeff Goldblum plays Ichabod Crane. There's a silent one that honestly is, as far as a silent horror movie go, it's very meh. The only thing that's really cool about it is it was shot in the original town, and it's the only one to do that. But there's so many different versions of Sleepy Hollow. It's because it's in public domain. So we could make a Sleepy Hollow movie. So
yeah. Oh, here's another one. This one's probably my favorite. Interview the Vampire.
that is good. I do like it. I do like that one. And I know you're really looking forward to the new TV show, right?
No. I'll stick with the 1994 movie. Thank you very much.
What would you rather watch then? The new TV show or Queen of the Damned?
I don't know. Maybe Queen of the Damned.
Yeah. That one. No, I saw that. The only thing that I think Interview with the Vampire, what I don't like is in Anne Rice's entire series. I've noticed it kind of gets blamed for the sexy vampire thing. It kind of gets blamed for the Twilight of the world.
Although it was before Twilight, and honestly, it's way better than fucking Twilight.
I know. But you see what I mean? Like, it kind of gets blamed for inspiring Twilight.
Oh, yeah.
And that's one thing I've noticed recently, that it gets blamed for inspiring Twilight. So,
well, it is what it is, I guess.
Yep. A lot of good stuff in the '90s, no question about it. Hey guys, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit, then I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm starting to get a little tired. I'm gonna wait a little past 4:20. That way, just to throw out the 4:20 reference, just for good old nostalgia's sake. So, yep. Now we've crossed 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Too bad it's not on 420.
What's up?
Too bad it's not on 420.
Oh well. But yeah, there was a lot of good stuff, and if people would if there was at least directors and screenwriters, actually committing to the element of the film and not just trying to force something, make things great, make films great again, like the trademark, make Hollywood great again. That's what we do.
And F shit stain.
Yup. Fuck
Yeah.
shit stained.
And fuck people that just want to cause problems because they're just so fucking sad and miserable. They'll get what's coming to them. So yeah. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, Ty, Jeremy, Sam, and people, and Mecca, aka Robbie, and Quinn, who's been in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Hopefully, I'll do another one where maybe I might get a better camera and maybe a better mic at some point. So
yeah, and I look forward to the house tour.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do to set up on that. Alrighty, guys.
All right, bye bye.
All right, bye bye.
It is on the mid, Jay.
Yep.